Alrighty, welcome in everybody. How's everybody doing today? We're just about to get started with some Dragonquesting. Why does this thing leak every time I use it? First, gotta hydrate. I have no idea what that one is, but tastes all right. Something starfruit, I think it was called. Oh, hey, for some reason you guys are seeing not what I want you to see, so I'll have to get that set up real quick. Thank you, Spooky. It's my best way to describe how I oversee everything in the shadows. That's from the, oh, I know exactly what it's from. I know exactly what that's from. I have seen that. I have seen that scene numerous times. Okay, so for some reason, you are seeing... Okay, there we go. Not sure why it was showing the emulator side of it rather than the actual game. It was kind of weird. Let's try that. Put this up here. Forgive me, I didn't set things up ahead of time necessarily. So that'll do. There we go. I have myself up on a, the way I've got my stream set up, I'm just using a windowed projection from OBS. So I can see what OBS sees while I'm playing the game. on my main screen where I play the game, I've also got chat on the side of it, so hopefully a little easier to keep track of things. But, yeah. It's kind of funny, though, when it's all large, big camera like that. My head is almost the same size on my screen as it is in real life. So, what do y'all say we get started, huh? Turn that on. Come over to OBS here. Pause that music. That's from some Castlevania remix of some sort. But, yeah. Let's get started. Except there we go. Okay. Didn't have things set 100% correctly, but this will work. You guys can hear the game okay? It should be coming through nice and clear, but if not, let me know. Speaking of which, I'm still waiting patiently for Sega to announce their next Streets of Rage game after the announcement trailer in 2023. Did they actually have an announcement trailer of a new Streets game? I know they had those, like, a whole thing where they had that announcement of, oh, hey, guess what? We're making video games again. Remember all these? I think Shinobi was one of them. I don't recall all of them, though. Where did we leave off? Oh, yeah. I remember where we left off. We left off at Imperia, I think. Oh, hey, my book's over there. I better grab that. Because we'll end up needing that, I'm sure. Okay, equipment check. We got... hey, what's up, Vix? How you doing today? It's good to see you. We got the Demon Spear, which probably don't actually need that because the Falcon Blade will do more damage. What else do we have? We got the Swallowtail Boomerang, which I think now... Were we able to get the... There's some more armor, I think, that we got last time that I haven't equipped. Got the Raging Bull Helm. Everybody's got liquid metal armor now. It was a video filled with animated clips showing characters from Golden Axe and Streets of Rage. I'm pretty sure I've seen it, but yeah, go ahead and post it in there and I'll take another look. We have this Uber Miracle Sword, which is pretty good. It heals you when you attack. So once he gets the ability Falcon Slash, then we'll be able to really do some good stuff with that Miracle Sword. Yangus is looking pretty good. Actually, well, we'll keep the Steel Scythe, I guess, but I don't think we really need it. Everybody's got a Miracle Ring on them, or Prayer Ring, rather. Angela's wearing the Sacred Armor, which isn't as powerful or as good defense-wise as Liquid Metal Armor, but it does heal him like 30 HP every turn. It's kind of nice. And he's also got a Falcon Blade if I want to switch to that, which, realistically speaking, unless we're fighting metal slimes, there'd be no reason to use that. Jessica, she has Sharon's bow, so she has a group heal. Liquid metal armor. And the Gingham Whip. And a recovery ring, which is pretty useful. We should be able to make her a Saintess shield here soon, if I'm not mistaken. Sleepies in my eyes. Probably because I was up till 2:30, 3 a.m., something like that. As you do on Fridays. Alright, so let's check our bag. Seem to recall. Yep. Okay, here we go. So we found some stuff in the last go around. We got our chunk of orichalcum, which means, oh, buddy, can we make a temporal tension? If we can make that, that's the first thing going in the alchemy pot there. Orichalcum. Oh, we need a sun crown first. Oh, it doesn't use orichalcum anyway. But now that we have a chunk, we should decide what we'll make first. Let's see, we could make... I don't know, because we don't have any more slime crowns. We'll be able to make a sage's stone here before too long. If we really wanted to, we could make another meteorite bracer, but I don't think that's necessary, really. Could make a goddess ring, though. What is that? Take a recovery ring. Gives you wisdom plus 20 and it restores your MP as you walk around. It also makes you resistant to snooze, fuddle, and paralysis type attacks. Very nice. Do we want to make the most powerful sword in the game? No, we can't make that yet either because we don't have any more slime crowns. We really can't do anything I would like to do with that just yet, so we'll hang on to the orichalcum for now. Mithril helm. I feel like we can do something with that, yeah? Metal King armor. That gives you, it's the strongest armor in the game. We need one piece of orichalcum, which we have, one slime crown, and the liquid metal armor we have. It would be a good armor for Yangus, because they both share fire and ice resistance by 30, but it's 25 more powerful than the Gigant armor, so it's a nice touch. But what do we have? Mithril helm. Been so busy this week. Okay. We have another mithril helm? Well, cool. Why don't we make another Raging Bull helm? We'll make that for Yangus. Iron headgear, do we need to make anything out of that? We could make a thinking cap if we wanted. That would bump Jessica's defense up by 5 and give her 5 extra wisdom as well. Then you can end up making a golden tiara out of it. If we have another gold nugget. Why don't we do that first? So we will, what is Jessica equipped with? She's got the Scholar's Cap. So let's check out what armor we can give to Jessica in the meantime. Can we give her the pirate hat? Nope, can only equip that on Fred. Alright. I don't think we have anything we can really give to Jessica now that I think about it, armor-wise. Or helmet, I mean. Doesn't seem like it. Well, we could give her bunny ears, but it takes her defense down by 20 while that's being cooked. In the meantime, we'll make another Raging Bull helm. Let's see. Fred, so I don't know where I got this Mithril helm from. Did I buy it last time? Maybe I did? Because Fred's already got a Raging Bull helm. Yangus is wearing iron headgear. Interesting. I wonder where I got that from. Must have bought it at Irkutsk. Either way, make a nice helmet for Angelo if we happen to have a dark robe at some point. In fact, we could make the Angelo's Best exclusive. We could make his best exclusive one as soon as we get a dark robe. Why don't we look at what it takes to get that? Dark robe. We'll find one eventually. There's a lot of back-end stuff in this game. A lot. Yeah, we make the dark robe. Well, we can do that actually. I think we have a cloak of evasion, don't we? Back out of here. Just start fresh. Alright, now this is exciting stuff. Inventory management. Flame shield. We can make the flame tang boomerang by mixing the swallowtail and the flame shield. So we'll do that right now. Except I'm not going to be able to strip that from Fred in this menu, I don't think. And I'm pretty sure he's equipped with it. Yep, turn it. Okay, Fred, you're on sword duty for a minute. We're taking your boomerang. swallowtail and a flame shield. Okay. While that's cooking up, we'll go back in here and start running. While I'm looking through the book. Got a trusty pen here. Okay, we made the miracle sword. Put it on fast forward for fun. Dark robe. From dark robe, we will make a phantom mask. And then what did we have? Iron headgear? We've got iron headgear. We got a couple pieces of that. Won't worry about the thinking cap. I can make one of those, but no need. So we'll be able to buy some better helmets here shortly. Got Tyrion Gully. Actually, we will make a golden tiara for Jessica, because that's defense 43, gives her good element or status resistances. The video and my comments are now posted in the video game section. Gotcha, thank you. So yeah, we're going to make, what kind of helmet do we want? Yeah, golden tiara is probably Jessica's best exclusive. We're only going to get one Metal King helm in the game. And the Sun Crown. The Sun Crowns were... Both of those are going to get sacrificed to make Timbrel Tensions. The Skull Helm is basically useless, so Yangus, his best will be Great Helm. We'll have Golden Tiara on Jessica. Let's see. Great Helm for Yangus, Phantom Mask for Angelo, and a Metal King Helm for Fred. At least Shinobi Art of Vengeance is updated and announced last month. Yeah. Well, I mean, progress is progress. And for all we know, that was a very early announcement, you know? Like, hey, guess what? We want to do this. They hadn't even started on any of the games, perhaps? Okay, so we made a Mithril Helm. We need to make a thinking cap. So we can make a, which means we have to take off her scholar's cap. Yeah. So we will remove that for just a moment. just hate waiting too long. I can attest on that. Yes, you can. So the boomerang went from we went from a swallowtail boomerang, which had an attack of 53, up to a 63 with the flame tang boomerang. So that helps. We'll head back to the alchemy pot, and we'll mix up a thinking cap. So Jessica, we're gonna borrow your scholar's cap. Wait a minute. Do we need to make a sage's robe? I think we do, don't we? In order to get Yangus's best shield. Well, at the moment, we know we're going to make a dark robe. So let's make that happen, shall we? And then while we're waiting on that, Cloak of Evasion, Devil's Tail, and Wing of Bat. I don't know if I have. Let's see, do we have the Devil's Tail and the Wing of Bat? Alchemy stuff. Here's a Devil's Tail. But do we have a Wing of Bat? Because if we don't, I'm not going to be able to make that. Doesn't seem like I have a Wing of Bat. Darn it. Alright, well, let's make a better helmet. In the meantime. Do you have any amiibo figures? I do not. I only got into the Switch later on, like 2021-ish, I think. So you mix a cow patty and fresh milk. Oh, we do have a Wing of Bat. It's over here. All right, we got 2 of them. Good. And fresh milk. I believe this is what we need to make the Raging Bull helm. Mithril helm, fresh milk, and cow pat. Yep. No, I don't have the amiibos. I don't know. They're good for some people, and if you're into figurines, pretty awesome. But to me, they kind of fall in that same category that DLC does. And I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about them. Not crazy about it, I guess. Okay, so we are going to make a dark robe. Pretty sure we have a Devil's Tail. We have a Wing of Bat. We need to go find a Cloak of Evasion. So, where are Cloak of Evasions found? Cloak of Evasion. You can buy those in Arcadia. For 3,000, which I think I have that much. Yeah, we're good on money. So we need to head to Arcadia next. I've been researching the old toys to life genre of video games and tech recently. Toys to life. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? I can't say I'm familiar with the term. I wonder what collectors will do with their collections after a very long time passes. Same goes to those who buy them now. I mean, I guess it depends on, what you decide in your life, If you happen to decide to make a will, like, if you make a will of what will happen with your possessions and whatnot after you pass, that's one option. If you don't make a will or just, suddenly pass, what then? Do you... I imagine it would just be distributed through an estate sale, or I'm not sure how that would all work, but... Okay, so we got a Raging Bull Helm. We'll equip that on Yangus. He seems perfect for the helmet. Takes his defense up by an extra 10. Nice. And then we can... Is there another one we could make real quick? While we have stuff. Oh, easy enough to make a scholar's cap, I guess. And we gotta go to Arcadia anyway. Because I do believe we need a sage's robe for Dodgy Dave. He wants a crimson robe. That's what he currently wants. Are we able to make one of those right now? Sage's robe, magic water, and nook grass. I don't know if we have nook grass, but we can get a sage's robe, I think. Sage's robe, there we go. Magical vestment and a scholar's cap. Let's make another scholar's cap. So we're gonna need two of them. One for the thinking cap, one for the sage's robe. So on to Arcadia. And while we're at it, I only needed one flame shield for actual alchemy, I believe. What did I buy the other one for? I think I just bought it to give it to Yangus or Jessica. Probably Jessica. Takes her up to 196. Yeah, that's the option there. Cool. And 2 iron headgears. Oh, we need to exit this place and go to Arcadia. Go buy some stuff. Let's see, things like Skylanders, Lego Dimensions, Amiibo, and Disney Infinity. Okay. Things that can interact with your digital devices, but are also like figurines and that sort of thing. I gotcha. Arcadia. This whole alchemy thing is quite the process. Truly. Item shop. Here's the inn, and the armor shop should be right here. Yep. Okay, we need a cloak of evasion. for the dark robe. And I believe everything's magic here. Magic armor, magic bikini, magic shield, magical hat. Let's see, we need a magic hat to make a scholar's hat. We already have the scholar specs. So we'll buy one magical hat. Magical bikini, did we need that for anything? Not really. Only 50 defense, which would have been good if we didn't have better options at this point, but we definitely do. So we will... Is that all we needed? So we need to make a scholar's hat. Back to the alchemy pot. Okay, so magical hat and a scholar specs. So magical hat and scholar specs. That's how we make a scholar's cap. And we'll need a second one of those for the thinking cap. So that'll be the next step. But as far as disposition of... Oh, I can't run into that corner? What? Can we just keep running into here? Yep. As far as my collections and things, my cars will go to specific people. So... that's about as far as I've gotten with that. The rest of it, I mean, when I'm gone, it don't really matter to me what happens with my stuff. It's just stuff, you know? Okay, so we need Sage's Robe. To make a Crimson Robe. And then need to make a thinking cap. Thinking cap to golden tiara. And I think we have a silver tiara on hand already. And then we just need another gold nugget. Okay, so we got the scholar's cap. Now we can make a thinking cap. So we equip a scholar's cap, iron headgear, scholar's cap, iron headgear. That makes the thinking cap, okay. And once we find another gold nugget, we can make Jessica's ultimate helmet. And we will shortly be able to make Angelo's ultimate helmet. Let's see, so we've got I'm about done with the thinking cap. We'll equip that for now because I don't have a gold nugget handy. I don't think. I guess I could take a look, but I don't think we do. And what else are we gonna make while we're in the midst of alchemy here today? Oh, we're gonna make a crimson robe. That's it. So sage's robe. I need a magic vestment. I think I have one of those. Yeah, Jessica was equipped with it for a time. So we'll do that one next. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having a good Saturday. Probably gonna do my usual 8-ish hour stream today. But I do need to cook some lunches for the next week. So I'll be doing that this evening. There's the alchemy pot. Alright. So we got a thinking cap. And let's see. Magic vestment and scholar's cap. So take your scholar's cap and where is the magic vestment? I didn't think you could make anything with a silk bustier. Huh. That's how you make a bunny suit. Which I thought we already had. So you buy one of these, and you mix it in the thing with a bunny tail. That would be if you didn't want to, do the monster arena thing. Magic vestment. Where are you? Okay, silver tiara. We do have one of those. That's good. We'll need that for the golden tiara. Magic vestment. So, scholar's cap, magic vestment. Scholar's cap, magic vestment makes a sage's robe. So we got the thinking cap. So we got a few more recipes to do today. We're making a sage's robe right now, so we can make a crimson robe for Dodgy Dave. And that will give us Yankees' best shield. Let's see, we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 5 more recipes. But we've got what we need to make a dark robe. I don't know if I have nook grass or not. If I do, we'll do that one next. Anything new with me? I got some new tires for the MR2 and Miata. The ones that were on there were 10 years old. My niece and nephew, two of my sister's kids, they're going to a Montessori school down there in Texas. Help out with my nephew's speech. I guess he's having some struggles there, but apparently the school is real good for that sort of thing. So, what else we got going on? Got my bike dirty again. I'm working on, I set up the rack in the basement for I set up the rack in the basement so I could move my streaming operation into the spare bedroom. It's got some nice, kind of like a metallic green paint on the walls. I think you guys will enjoy. But I gotta clean out that closet first. Part of that was building the rack and figuring out where to set the shelves height-wise. Got that going on. Got that set up. Like I said, I got the bike going again. Got it fixed up last week. The rear rim needed retaped, and because it was just leaking air, unfortunately. I got a story about the bike, though. I will tell you momentarily. So we got the sage's robe. If we have nook grass, let's look for that first. Should look like a red leaf. And we do have the devil's tail, so. In fact, let's just put these things in there. Devil's tail. I don't see nook grass. Wing of bat. Cloak of Evasion. So we have Cloak of Evasion, Devil's Tail, and Wing of Bat. So this is how we make our dark robe. So anyway, on the bike, I get it out. It's all clean. They service the rear hub, retape the rear wheel so it holds air now. So I go on a ride to test it out. They had the tires inflated to 30 psi, which way higher than I normally run. It's not as much of a contact patch on the tire, so in theory you don't have as much grip, but on the other hand you have less rolling resistance because there's less of the tire touching the ground at any given moment, so it's easier to pedal. I just wanted to see how that would ride, if I liked it or not, and I was having some fun with it, especially last night. Came down a trail that I like to ride, and because the tires don't have quite as much grip as they normally do, I was able to slide around the rear tire to get the bike to rotate into corners. It's kind of like not quite drifting, but just getting the bike to turn in sharper. I was having a lot of fun with it. And normally when I have the tire inflated, the tires down to my normal pressure, it's got so much grip that it just won't slide around. It's not as playful, but it's probably smarter to have that extra grip. It also helps you climb up obstacles that you need traction for. But anyway, So Wednesday night, was it Wednesday night or it's either Wednesday night or Thursday night? Whenever I went for that first ride, I ended up losing a screw and a spring that operates my drop post. If you know much about bikes, it's a lever you press and it will raise or lower your seat depending on what kind of terrain you're riding on, whether you're going uphill or downhill. And yeah, the lever itself, the screw fell out, and the spring that pushes the lever back, I lost both those items out in the desert. So I went back to the bike shop, we got a bolt that would work. Put it back together. I was like, well, I'm gonna go for a ride and see how it behaves. I was able to get it to work, but it didn't ride quite like it's supposed to, the lever operation. But I ended up finding that screw and that spring. Here's the thing. Before I set out on my ride, I said a little prayer. I said, Lord, if you want me finding that screw, show me where it's at. You know, even better, help me find that spring, because the spring is a lot harder to see. The screw is a bit of a weird shape. It would hopefully stand out, you know, visually. But I didn't have much expectation of seeing that spring anywhere. Well, I go out on my normal ride, and I get to just before where I noticed that the lever had fallen. And the day before when it did fall, I was like, well, shoot, I have no idea where this is going to be. I might as well go home, figure out a replacement, you know, because you lose something like that small out in the desert. What are the odds you're going to find it? Where did it fall out? No idea. So I ended up finding both the spring and the screw. It's like, thank you, Jesus. So God is good, I tell you. Every once in a while, you ask for something and it just happens. Not always, obviously, but he wanted me to have that spring and that screw back, otherwise there ain't no way in hell I ever would have found it. Not a chance. So I'm pretty grateful I came across that. Okay, so this is armor for Yangus. Increases your ability to dodge. It's not quite as good as the armor he has on, but more importantly, it could be used to make the Phantom Mask for Angelo, which will take his defense. I forget what he's wearing right now. He's still wearing the platinum headgear. I bought that in Pick'em like a month ago. And that's the best armor we've been able to get for him so far? Well, I guess we could have given him a scholar's cap if I wanted to. But no worries. We can make, we take the dark robe. And we combine it with an iron headgear. Dark robe, iron headgear. Yep. So yeah, that's all that's new with me, really. Just new tires. Closet project. We'll see how things go from there. And our next goal is the Crimson Robe. So we need to find Nook Grass. That'll be... So it looks like we need 2 more gold nuggets. We should find 2 more here before too long. Cool. 1 to make the golden tiara, 1 to make a sage's stone. Which, if you really want to get fancy with it, you could make a whole bunch of sage's stones. Make your party about invulnerable. Nook grass. We only need 1. Supposedly received in Irkutsk. Or Marta's cottage. So we'll head back to Marta's college here shortly. But, what you got going on, Dynastic? Anything special? Yeah, the Miata and the MR2 both needed new tires. They're 15 years old each. Or 10 years old, sorry. Normally I don't like to wait that long, but at the same time I don't really necessarily like spending money on tires because they're kind of expensive. Kind of debating. I've always kind of had it in the back of my mind that I want my own tire machine, like to mount and balance tires. It's kind of expensive though, but when you're spending, $100 every time you have a set of tires mounted and balanced, and you have 8 or 9 vehicles, kind of adds up. So how long would it have been before I just bought a tire machine and it made sense to make that investment? There is a point, Let's see here. We got some different armors. Phantom Mask for Angelo. Takes his defense up by 18 extra points. Heck yeah. And does that give you any extra, fancy items? Not fancy, but that's what I'm looking for here. Oh, increases ability to dodge enemy attacks. Nice. I'll take that option. So we got that, and Sage's robe is, thinking cap for Jessica. Gives her defense of 38. And if I'm not mistaken, it increases her wisdom even further than the thinking cap did. And this is her second, second best, almost exclusive helmet here. Increases wisdom by 15. I'm going to making a golden tiara for her out of that eventually. Once we get some golden golden nuggets. Okay, so we got the dark robe to phantom mask. Got the sage's robe. We turned it into one of those. All right. So nook grass. Onward to Marta's cottage. Let's go check out the grotto. That's where she grew the stuff, so are we gonna be able to get any from in there? Let's see. Yes, I would like some nook grass, please. Please? Well, he said we should read the inscription, so let's, even though I've done it before, let's go through and read all these. Let's see. Prayer watches over us from on high. Look to her if evil rears its ugly head again. The godbird Imperia travels between worlds. She visits these worlds to warn of the threat posed by the Lord of Darkness. I am one of the 7 sages. With the godbird Imperia's help, we were able to seal away the Dark Lord Rapthorn. It is conceivable that, many years from now, his shadow may rise again to darken the world once more. And so I have carved the story of our friend and ally Imperia here, so that future generations may know and understand. Upon hearing her tale, we 7 sages pledged to stand and fight alongside her. With Imperia's guidance, we were able to fashion a magical scepter, a scepter with the power to imprison the Dark Lord's evil soul. So began the battle. In the end, the scepter, empowered by the commingling of our 7 bloodlines, was able to entrap Rapthorn. Godbird Isle is located in a far-flung corner of the world, surrounded by treacherous cliffs so that none may approach. If you wish to reach it without wings, first search for a sea chart to show the way. Follow the light, it will illuminate your path. Yep, we've been there last week. But I just want some nook grass. Let's see. Yep, I already did that. So Merrick's not going to give us what we need. It did say you could get some in Irkutsk, so let's head up there. Just double check the house, make sure there's no way to get in there and it's not sitting obvious to find. Alright, I'm not seeing it, so. Guess we'll just talk to everyone around until we find who has it. What? Hold on a second. Even though I have no idea what I did wrong, I must have hurt that man very badly for him to write such a threatening letter. What? So I went over to him and apologized profusely for whatever it was I'd done. And thankfully, he said it was all right and that I was forgiven. So you see, if people communicate with each other directly, they come to a common understanding. I feel like I've really learned something from this. Anyone else in here? Nope. Yeah, don't wake me up. I'm trying to get some sleep now so that I can stay awake tonight. Tonight's the night. I'm gonna get my hands on a nice black market weapon if it's the last thing I do. I'm going back to sleep then. Or now then. Good night. Am I lost again? No, just enjoying a nice walk. I thought that a bit of a walk each day might help to reduce the size of my beer belly. Alright. I got carried away and had a bit too much to drink. I'll have a terrible hangover tomorrow. Still, I can always just go to Merrick for some sober-up cocktail. That'll sort me out in no time. Yep. Let's see. It's very cold around these parts. That's why so many people drink, to try to warm themselves up. Let's see. What was that? You found some monuments with things written about the godbird Imperia? Haha, very funny. You can't get me with that one. I realize now that no one here knows anything about her. I was a fool to believe the rumors in the first place. Can you believe what's happened? I gave my love letter to the nun I like, and do you know what she said to it? Sorry. I just did what the goddess said, and I confessed my feelings, but I didn't expect to get that kind of response. What do you suppose it is that's so wrong with me anyway, huh? Stupid goddess. Guy's an idiot. There's a really important man called the Lord High Priest living on an island to the east of here. He lives at the top of a high mountain and hardly ever comes out in public. Not that we'd ever see him all the way out here in the Styx, mind, so it doesn't much matter to us. Come to think of it, I've never actually asked Merrick what this nook grass is supposed to do. Do you know what you're meant to do with it? Yeah, alchemy. Well, so you make a tea out of it that makes you resistant to the cold, eh? What a marvelous thing. Now all the drunkards here won't be able to use the cold as an excuse anymore. No idea. Well, it is an unusual herb, so I don't think many people will know about it. I just want the nook grass. Did so much to ask for some grass, man? Oi, oi, why do you look so down the dumps? Dog has run away, has it? Yeah, it always hurts when a pet doesn't take to you. Just give it a nice juicy bit of meat. He'll be your friend for life after that. This is the main door, I believe. Yep. You're in search of nook grass. And it said you can find some here. Already checked all the cabinets. You fought them off? Wow, that's amazing. Although it's not very cool to go around boasting about it. Those wolves that everyone was always talking about before seem to have gone now. Do you think a brave hero came along and got rid of them for us? No, I suppose that kind of thing only happens in fairy tales. The real world's so boring sometimes. Let's see. I live out here in the sticks now, but I was born in Backrat, the big town with the world-famous casino. Rumor has it that the owner of the place, Golding, was bumped off by someone. He had 2 kids, as far as I remember. Wonder which one of them took over in his place. My husband's probably most thankful of all of us that Merrick came to live here. He's always bringing us herbs to sell in our shop. We really owe him a lot. Let's see, it sounds like Merrick managed to get hold of some nook grass. It's great stuff for making you resistant to the cold. You can get crazy prices for it out here in a place as cold as Irkutsk. People can't get enough of it. Next time I meet him, I wonder if he won't let me have some to sell in my shop. I say, it's the only thing you can make with it, right? No, I guess you can make super spicy cheese. But all I need is a crimson robe. But I need nook grass to make it. So Merrick goes on these trips outside town to cultivate his herbs. I had no idea he was working so hard. Who'd have thought it was such a tough job being an herb doctor? Who indeed? Hey, what are you doing in this dude's room? Mark told me to stay here and rest until he came back, but my cold's gone now, so how much longer do I have to lie here doing nothing? Good question. We've talked to most of the people in town here. may have to look this one up. Maybe it's like a story trigger where you can't get the nook grass until a certain point in the story. Did we already go this way? Main hall. So we'll run through to the pub, I believe, and that takes you to the center of town there. I'm gonna call Sega's customer service number and see if they can answer my question on who owns the IP of Time Traveler during next week. There you go. So, I thought you said you'd gotten permission from the IP owner, didn't you? Did I misunderstand? Why? Be really careful not to slip on the ice. Hurts really bad if you land on your bum. Indeed it does. What's up, kid? You got any nook grass for me? I make snowman every single day. If I don't think of another game soon, people will start to think I'm a one-trick husky. Let's see. The developer somewhat doesn't believe I contacted the right company. He just doesn't want to receive any liability. Understandable. Understandable. I mean, imagine you'd probably have to get a letter from somebody. If I had to guess. But you know what the struggle is like, trying to find, rights owners and whatnot. Okay, so I can't seem to find this nook grass. Oh, wait a minute. I have a tab open right here. Let's see. And now the emulator audio is glitching on me. There we go. I don't mind searching around companies like Sega and reaching out to reclusive people like Rick Dyer. Why does that name sound familiar? Yeah, Rick Dyer. That name sounds familiar for some reason. Okay, so we can't get nook grass until after we obtain flight. Okay, so for now, we are done with we are done with side questing for the moment. Rick Dyer developed Dragon's Lair, Fair's Quest, now called Kingdom, and lastly, Time Traveler. Oh, okay. Alrighty. So we've got... Where are we headed to now? Empty. We gotta go speak to the elder. No sense in delaying any further. So we got what we need from the guy that sells armor, I believe. Pretty sure we got everything we wanted from him. Let's see, yeah, magic water, magical mace, bandit mail, and flame shield, mithril helm. Nope, nothing we need from this guy. The monsters become aggressive recently. They attack and knock down those pillars. Imperia appears often in these days. It makes monsters very nervous. This is not a good thing. If you wish to learn about Imperia, please talk to the chief. He loves telling stories. You see this large hut over here? That's the chief's. How many mini medals do we have? Must have cashed them in because I don't see any in our inventory. Fur poncho. Oh, hey, there's a priest all out here. By the goddess, visitors, spiffing. I'm the priest of this little settlement. I found my way here when my ship was wrecked on the shoals off this island many years ago. Of course, it was all the will of the goddess. Ever since then, I have devoted my life to teaching the natives here about her truth. I must admit, it hasn't always been easy. No, I shall not bemoan this great responsibility which the goddess has bestowed upon me. She has entrusted her wayward sheep to my care. It is a sacred mission. Pardon me. May as well save real quick. Guy with the big mustache looks like the chief. But if you'd pardon me... mumble. Who are you? Goshar. You do not seem to be of this village. I see. So you want to learn about the Godbird Imperia? I praise your inquisitive attitude. According to legend, Imperia once could travel freely between two worlds. The first world is called the World of Light, and it is the world we inhabit. The other is called the World of Darkness. This ability to travel freely was a very special one. It was only granted to Imperia. One day, the evil ruler of the World of Darkness built a huge gate between the two worlds. He was unsatisfied, you see. He wanted to conquer not just the World of Darkness, but the World of Light as well. To prevent a catastrophe, Imperia flew to the World of Darkness and used all her power to close the gate herself. It is said in the legends that her efforts worked. The gate was successfully closed. Unfortunately, she had no energy left to return to the World of Light. All that remains to this day is her shadow. It is also said that her shadow occasionally creates a doorway, an entrance to the World of Darkness, called the Dark Eye. To be honest, I do not exactly know what it is. But it is said that if you walk through the Dark Eye, your next step will be into the World of Darkness. So I strongly advise you not to casually follow the shadow of Imperia, for you may fall into the Dark Eye without even noticing it. Alright then. Gorshashar, you are not from here. Your clothes, they give you away. Must be very tired from your long journey. Why don't you stay a night here? It's okay, I won't expect anything in return. Alright. I'll take a free heal. Gojoshar, or is it good morning as you say outside the island? When you need a rest, you come anytime. You're always welcome here. Because of Imperia, all the monsters are very angry. It is very hard to hunt for food now. I'm angry too, at the Godbird. I know she is our holy Godbird, but I cannot eat my tongue. I would tell her myself, but she shows nothing to us, nothing but her shadow. Grr, I'm even more angry. So we gotta follow her shadow, apparently. Let's see, M2 means those who venerate the Godbird Imperia. Alright then. So what is on this island? There's a treasure to the east. Treasure... I see two treasures to the east. There's a bunch on this island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different treasures. And then there are 4 in the World of Darkness. There appear to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 enemies around here, including Brontis. He's kind of on the western edge of the map. Let's go treasure hunting while we're here. Easier to go around to the right. We need to heal after that. Oh, Fred's HP dropped 80 points. Oh, he must have gotten hit twice. Jessica's dropped quite a bit too. 69 points. Sheesh. Enemies here are pretty powerful. And again, it's not like I'm sitting on the best armor either. So, to my left. Is like a cliff face. There should be a treasure right over here somewhere. Wait a minute. This smells like a treasure nook. Ah. Barricaded. No, it's up there. How do I get up there? Should be able to get around up top here. Yeah, here we go. Maybe. Muchos, machos, Tyrannosauruses. This could be a heck of a fight, huh? Dang, 40, 101, what? Dodge. Rude. Okay, Angelo, probably have you heal. Have you heal Fred, or are we just gonna keep going? Let's just keep going. Get some attacking in. All right. Okay, what do we put in the whip? Probably into the whip. I really wish I wouldn't have spent all that on knives and staves, because I've literally never used either for her. Or 1 point into fisticuffs. That was a waste. Cannot raise this skill any higher at current level? What? I've never run into that before. Can you hold off on spending points? I guess we'll pour the rest into sex appeal. I've never run into a situation where you couldn't keep pouring your points into a technique. Cow, give me your milk. Thank you. Mini medal, cool. Next treasure is in the general direction I'm facing. Should be in a little groove over there somewhere. Ah. Let's go fight this little puppet thing. The puppet pug list. That wasn't so bad. Didn't even go a whole round. I'll take the monster coin. No. No, we're good. Stats are definitely not good enough for what I need at this level. But I appreciate the monster coin. All the same. I think that next treasure is up here somewhere. Don't see it up top, so I think it's down this little groove. There it is. An elfin elixir. Nice. Okay, we will head... I would say we would head south, but I don't think we're going to be able to reach up there. So for now, we will go west of Imchu and a little bit south. Yeah, I reckon we're a little underleveled, but story of this game pretty much. Well, you know what, Fred? These dragons lash. That's interesting. Fred attack. Oh. 'Cause I got the Falcon Blade on. Okay. Interesting. So it does attack twice. So the next treasure should be roughly just straight south of where we're at. Kind of up by those mountains. Do I see it? Oh, excuse me. That was a sneeze. Alright. This could be a fight. Don't really know who to go after first, to be honest with you. Boomerang it. Since there's no dragons, I can do super throw, which balances everything out. Axes of evil. Let's go against the stone golems. Angelo. Falcon slash on that troll. Trolls can cause major damage. Jessica, you have some big, full group of enemies. I think you have some that do all enemies with ice. Let's do Crackle. See how that does. If that's worth the effort, or should just be using the whip. Average of 75. Those golems are quite powerful. $87 points of damage, nice. Ouch. Yangus and Fred both need some health. Fred does too much damage to not attack, though. Angelo, you cast good damage, but I'll have you multi-heal everybody. Jessica, just attack. Let's see what we got going on. 48 points average. So her magic is better. In this case. Griffins aren't too much to worry about. Those guys do some real damage, though. Alright. This should take out the birds, I would imagine. And the troll. Nice. I didn't think we'd get through that in two turns. We see the treasure chest up here. I do not. I'm just gonna rule out it being over this little ledge here. Nope. This treasure's on the other side of the little peninsula of land there. We need to run in this general direction. Where's our next enemy in this region, though? Stone golems. Oh, okay. No big deal. Actually, still some pretty good damage. Not bad. Spreads it out anyway. Never ran across that. Ouch. I never ran across that slime that you can fight called Tori. As in Toriyama. Never saw the ogre either. But Brontis is one we want to fight, for sure. Oh, Fred got hurt a bit. There we go. Nice. Pretty good experience points here, though. 1,000 plus each round. Enough that I need to heal with everybody. There should have been one more monster off in to the east of me. Let's go fight him just for fun, huh? There we go. Spread out the damage, Angelo. Actually, you know what? I'll have you Falcon Slash on those guys. So that should wipe one of them out by the end of this turn, hopefully. Except that he still got the chance to attack. Darn it. Nice dodge. There he is, down here. Come on, come get you some. Angelo, Falcon And slash as always. Jessica, twin dragon lash. Get some real damage in. Nice dodge. $230. Jessica, you're incredible. Do more damage than anybody. You know, this guy might be worth adding. 613 HP. Good attack, too. Real good attack. Let's see. Not quite as good on defense as Dumb King, but quite a bit more attack. That's possible. I think I'm done with the elemental. I've got 1, 2 elementals. Two in the beast family. That might be an option. But I think the elementals are worth getting rid of. These robots are just incredible in the arena, being as though they attack twice. Hoodwink, how do we feel about you? You're outclassed in every way by Orid. Although Hoodwink's really only got I think both the elementals are worth getting rid of, honestly. Alright. Brontos only appears in the daytime, so we're probably going to miss out on it. Let's get a strategy started here. Brontos only appears during the daytime. I reckon we're probably going to want him. Then it's just a matter of treasure seeking. Of which there are 2 more that we can access. And then the other 2 we won't be able to get for now. I don't think. We might be able to. It is break time though. So, give me a chance to get up, lift weights for a moment, and use the restroom. So let's click on over here and put up our break screen and mute that. And I'll be back shortly. Appreciate your patience. Why did the music stop? That's no good. Okay. That was weird. Haven't had a hiccup like that before. I'll be right back. Appreciate your patience. All right, I'm back. I'll let this song finish out playing. And then we'll dive back on into it. Alrighty. And we're back. Appreciate your patience. The sun is setting. We should probably warp on back to... Wait a minute, that's right. That's a cow. Never mind. Thanks, Dynastic. Appreciate you. I wonder, did they have an inn proper? Is that what this is? Because you could stay for free at the other house. Did you know there's a very tall mountain southwest of the village? It's called Godbeard's Eyrie. The chief says the Eyrie means nest, but why is it called such a name, I do not know. None without wings may go and see. Is it too high to climb on foot? You know what I mean? Besides, Imperia is just a shadow anyway. Does a shadow need a nest? I wonder. Pretty sure I looted the whole village last time, but worth double checking. I heard there's a shield that can only be equipped by a woman. Ah, the Saintess shield. Yep. Yep, we've got the recipe book. Have you watched the Sonic 3 movie yet? I have not watched any of the Sonic movies. So, no, I haven't. They're good things, though. I hear they're well made. I want to staying up until my little sister falling asleep, but I'm so tiring. I do not thinking I can. He promised to stay up, but he not. He lied to me. I know can't sleep because I took a nap. No, last video game movie I watched was the Mario movie. That one was good. It's been a minute, probably a year and a half or so. I don't really watch a whole lot of movies anymore because I don't remember them. They're all awesome. I just watched the post-credit scene on the third one after missing to see it in theaters. Oh, nice. Remember back in the day whenever post-credit scenes were very limited, I guess I could say. Okay, so that nest is straight south of us. It's that swirled-looking part of the mountain. You probably won't be able to see it from here because of that hill. Oh, you can see the tip of it. I guess we could go even further back and say that most movies used to be all post-credit scenes. Because back in the day, I don't know how much of film buffs, I mean, I'm pretty sure you're quite the film buff dynastic, but it's not a very normal practice anymore, but back in the day, you watched the credits first, and then you got to watch the movie. I don't know when that changed, though. It seemed like a pretty common practice in the 50s. One damage, huh? Well, those birds are inconsequential other than having a bit of health. What kind of shield is equipped with a dragon shield? Oh, okay. I think they changed it in the 60s. Think so? It's been a minute since I really watched a whole lot of movies, so I'm not sure when they would have done that. Angelo, why don't we use you? Why are you equipped with a power shield? Restore some of the users. Don't you have a better shield? So he's got the sacred armor, agility ring, shield, and a mask. And a weapon. Yeah, okay. I thought we had a fire shield on him. Must be Jessica. It's still implemented in some of the latest movies for background shots. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that, where during the intro of a movie it'll have some of the credits. definitely isn't a problem or anything, just Jessica's got the flame shield. There's a gate over here. The next treasure, though, kind of in the direction we're pointed. So I guess we can check out the gate. That's the nest. Big pointy thing over there. It's all the caves to run through. Bird. Yeah, that's the giant shadow. A heligator? That looks like a flying dog gator. It's so weird that it has a nose like that. So confused. Is it a dragon type? I guess we can try Dragon Slash. Doesn't seem like a dragon. Alright. Next treasure should be over here somewhere. Here it is. And what is in it? A mighty armlet. Nice. We could use that one, I think, to make something later on. Is there anything left that I could possibly need? Mighty armlet. No. The only thing left would be an Uber Warhammer, but I don't plan on using hammers with Yangus. I mean, we'd have to sacrifice the Conqueror's Axe to make a good hammer anyway. But I'd really like the Flail of Destruction. Or even just the Flail of Fury would be nice. Better than what I have. So currently he's got the King Axe, which is only good for 80 attack. But anyway. What do we got in the book here? We did the Pirate's Cove last time. Nice little map of the treasures. Oh, it shows you the treasures you can actually get to at this point. Okay. Looking through the rest of the book here. Not the rest of the book, but the book to this point. We already fabricated everything we need earlier today. So we'll head around this lake to my west. Head around the north edge of it there, and we should be able to see a treasure chest on the other end of it. Yep, I can see it from here. Oh, there's two giant sticks in the water. Thank you, cow. Okay. I think caused some pretty good damage. So can Jessica. Alright, Fred's a level up. 8 skill points. Let's keep pouring him into courage. And eventually we'll start pouring him into swords. But for better magic, because he gets the best healing spell in the game, ironically enough. Well, that's weird. All the water runs out of there, down the hill into the ocean, but where's the water in there come from, I wonder? Okay, the next treasure chest is up north by that other lake. More stone golems. They're in a split party, so equip the boomerang, not use it, equip it. Super throw, Yangus. You know what? Just start tagging on one at a time, I guess. So if we can eliminate their numbers, we're doing a little better off. Because we'll take less attacks. And that's not enough to eliminate any of them, though. Yeah, we took 200 and something damage overall. Mostly to Fred. That's okay. Because this turn should get all of the rest of them. There we go. So I guess in fights like that, we'll start with the... just kind of take them out from left to right. I was thinking Jessica might have been powerful enough to take them out, but doesn't seem like it. There's Brontus. So we'll go fight him. Save state our game, make sure everyone's healed up. Hello. I wish somebody other than Jessica had oomph, so we could cast oomph on Jessica, because then she'd be causing 450 or so each turn. Okay, not bad. Seems this big guy's got some good defense. Is it going to be enough, though? Ouch. I think Yangus has a ton of HP. Hopefully this takes him down, though. There we go. Yeah, we'll take that guy. Ton of HP, ton of attack. Reasonable defense. I think we're going to get rid of the elementals, right? $141 on defense. What's up there with Hoodwink? It's not as good as the robots. Not quite as good as Seesaw. Definitely not as good as Talos, but it's about up there with Spike. Yeah, it's pretty close to Spike and Orid. We'll get rid of Jack Frost. I think we got a good team for now. There's the treasure over there. Oh, yeah, we need to heal Yangus before he gets wiped out. I'm gonna get poisoned while we're walking through here. All for a magical mace. How much HP did that take out? Oh, 10 each. Only 5 for Jessica, though. That's interesting. Everyone else took 10 damage. What is she equipped with that? Well, it's not that armor, because Fred's wearing the same armor. Is it her shield, perhaps? Not sure. Okay. Where are we at here? We already got that treasure in the lake. The treasure in the poison pond there. We've gotten all 5 treasures we can get around here. Okay, so if you know what, actually just for fun. Let's go see Mari's monstrous pit, huh? See how that one goes for us today. And while we do that, we're gonna get a banana. Want some, Mooka Mooka? Banana? No? Just my soul? You just want to eat my soul. Okay, he's not interested in food offerings. No, he just wants souls. That sly squirrel. Kind of wish more games were a little easier to play with one hand, so I could eat. Suppose I had to arrange my team first. So we got the cyborgs. We'll swap out Dumb King. Who are we swapping him out for? Not this guy. Seesaw has good attack, good agility, better defense. So he's, I would say better than Macho, than Dumb King, but not really. I mean, his defense is, but not enough HP to make up for it. I think we gotta go for Talos. He's got 316 attack, 243 defense. That's way high. Is he my highest attack? 316? Yeah. 243 defense. It's by far the highest defense. Agility 116. It's not bad on agility either. Seesaw actually has better defense than Roborg. Neither of the cyborgs, to be honest. That's interesting. HP is within reason. Frankly, Spike isn't as good as Seesaw, other than his HP is higher. Orid is basically just a better version of Spike, right? More HP, more attack, a little bit more defense. Not quite as good as agility, but Gigantes, lower agility than Orid. A lot more HP. Quite a bit more than Roborg, actually. So between the two of them, he's got better attack and defense. The only thing he's missing out on at all is, I mean, 150 HP makes up for a little bit of agility. Let's say Gigantes. Let's compare the two. Let's see. 321 more HP. Almost 100 more attack. Lower defense than Roborg, though. And much lower agility. Let's try with the robot. Well, I don't know, though. The extra HP might make up for the defense. So let's swap in Brontes.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the in the red, in the blue. It's a close fight.
So I'm taking out any of these things. There we go, finally. Only took half of Talos's HP almost. The Snapdragon's pretty fast. Yeah, this might not have been the pick. Thinking 2 robots might have been better. Talos is pretty good.
The fans are going up. It's a...
I'm not even sure we made it to round 3 on rank B. There we go. It seems like Talos and Brontos, they're slow, but they hit really hard. There we go, 2 down. Ouch. Ouch. That's a bummer. And right before the final blow. Still, we're down to 2 monsters, and
It's this. In the red. In
the rock and
down into
rollers,
the
huh?
pit they go.
I don't think I made it to round 3 last time, so. But given my HP levels, okay. Why don't you guys go after the one that can hurt you more? Or just focus on one at a time. There we go, okay. I know that one. Ooh, what do we got? Hey, there you go. Ouch. Okay, Talos might survive, maybe. Come on, get it. Yes. Hey, we might have a shot here. It's gonna be close, because Brontis probably ain't gonna make it, and Talos ain't doing a whole lot better, but let's see. Come on, get it. Yes. Okay, Brontis is down. Kind of saw that coming. All right, Talos. It's you versus the Golem. You got... Hey, we did it. That was close. I didn't know we'd make it through that one. We got her. Victory is ours. Cool.
A most spectacular performance. This is the prize for winning rank B. Congratulations!
I knew it! I set the target, and it's like the red rag to the bulls, eh? Ragazzo! I keep my promise. I give you the prize. You will be the only one in the world to have this privilegio. Ragazzo. You, and only you, will be the owner of not one, but 2 teams of the monsters. Just think about it. With the 2 teams, you will be formidable in the outside world. You could have the one team for attacking, and the other team for the healing, eh? You make the different combinazione. This means we must give the name to your new team. If you cannot think of a good name, I can do it for you. So, you want to name your own team?
All right, chat. What are we naming this second team here? Open to suggestions.
So, you want to choose your own name. It must be 18 letters or less.
All right, what do you guys got? New monster team name. Wish I'd forgot, or wish I'd remembered what you guys had suggested last time around for the second team name. What was it? Egg Goops ended up winning, but let's see. What are we naming the second monster team? I guess we could see what Maury has to name it.
You didn't like it. Then let me think of the name for you. Ragazzo. Va bene. Let me see. See, I am a genius. The 9-to-5ers.
Wonder how many different names he has. Let's find out. Like I said, unless someone in the chat has a suggestion, in which case, just throw it on out there.
Okay? You don't like it? Va bene. I will think of another name. Va bene. Let me see. See, I am a genius. How about the Worrying Walkers?
What do you guys think? The Worrying Whackers? I kind of like that one, actually. It's just silly enough. But let's see how many more he's got.
Ay, you don't like that one too? Va bene. How about the Cocky Cutlets? The Cheesy Chatterers? The Sweet Spankers? The Banana Benders?
You know, I'm noticing there's a bit of a phallic theme to all these names.
Phew. Not an easy one to please, eh? Ragazzo. You must have a team name for registering your team. I go again, from the top. How about the 9 to 5ers? How about the Worrying Whackers?
I like the Worrying Whackers. That's pretty fun.
Okay? So, ragazzo, you have named your second team. And I have given the life back to your dead team members. All you have left is the rank A. Eh? Eh? Hey! Are you as excited as me? Ragazzo, the tension is really mounting in my pit, eh?
Well, alrighty then. We got rank A, but I think we're gonna move the plot on a little because it seems like we'll have some difficulty with rank A, I'm sure. Although, what the heck? Let's give it a shot. There we go. Alright. You appear to have two monster teams. Which ones you'd like to send into the monster arena? Oh. Why don't we set up that second team first off? So we don't have anybody in. Yeah, Talos is probably one of the best ones in the game I found so far. More HP, defense, and agility than almost anything else. Let's go with Roborg. Oop. Rank S? Surely you must be near the end. No, welcome in, Dirk Sonic, first off. We still haven't gotten our flight yet. We got 3 humanoids. We also have Spike and Orid. Those are both pretty good. Excuse me a moment. Let's see. What's the tallest building in the world? The library. It's got the most stories. Nice. I like it. I think Buffalo Ogre might. He's got some real good attack. And we'll probably put Seesaw in there next, I think. He's got good defense, good agility. Sure, why not? Gonna lurk? Alrighty, appreciate you. I think we'll end up putting Team Egg Goops to work on this next rank.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Monster Arena is proud to present a Rank A battle. Let's give the team owners a big hand. The first round is about to begin. In the red corner. In the blue corner.
Those some big monsters.
By Alwaz. Mountainous monsters, it's the big boys. It's gonna be a top flight fight that's out of sight. Let's get it on.
I forgot to mute the mic there, so you guys probably heard an echo. Sorry about that. Okay, we got the troll down. Ouch. The dragon has a lot of HP. Darn it. Ouch. There we go, finally. Bummer that Cyclops knocked down, what, 230, 240 HP in one hit? That's a pretty big hit. Yeah, this
The
looks like
fans
a
are
fast
going
team.
The team in the blue corner, captained by Attaboy Tom from Chateau Felix. It's the Wildcats.
Yeah, but two of those are clearly dogs. You traitor, Tom.
It's a fight so tight, even Lady Luck don't. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Monster Arena is proud to announce the Rank A Championship. You are about to witness an historic tournament of truly epic proportions. In the red corner, we have our Heroes Monster Team. In the blue corner, captained by Aman, the faces of fear. It's Fear Factor. Which side will soon be champs? Which side will soon be tramps? Let's get it on!
Alrighty. I just googled, is a publisher an IP owner? The result by AI overview reads, generally, a publisher doesn't automatically become an owner just by publishing it. The author retains it. Correct. Yeah, well, Kojima is the one that created the Metal Gear series, but he was part of a team that did it, a team that was employed by Konami. Konami as a company has rights to the Metal Gear series. Even though it's not their vision, it's not their story, it's not their characters, but they own it. Silly as that sounds. Alright folks, we're not looking in good shape, but we did make it to round 3, so it's not horrible. All is not lost yet. Although we won't take too many of those attacks. Or those. At least the tree doesn't do a lot of damage. And the bomb doesn't really do any, so... yeah, I don't know though. Zombie gladiators gotta go. And that's definitely not good. Quit focusing on that thing. Quit focusing on the tree. Those are the two that can't hurt you. Well, much. Yeah, I don't think I'm making it through this one. Yep. We'll come back another time. Because we did get close to another victory there. Alright. You fight a nice game, ragazzo. You make the good challenge, eh? Alright. Excuse me just a moment. Well, we made it to rank B though, which actually has a couple side effects. First off, we got the Bardiche of Binding, which is a really good scythe. There's only one scythe better in the game. So we'll transfer that to Yangus. Gives him a little bit better attack. We got a mini medal. Also, when you beat monster rank B, that opens up a whole lot of stronger monsters you can recruit. Most of which seem to be on the southern islands and the Isle of Darkness on the northwest, but a lot of them require flight. But on Princess Minnie's island now, we can recruit Steropes. And Octurian. So maybe we'll do that. So I think I've got things written down on where to find certain monsters. I think. I had a whole bunch of bookmarks in this book. Yep, Skeledoid is one of the ones I was intending to recruit. He's on the Northwest Isle. And Octurian. Let's go get a few extra new monsters while we're at it, huh? So the western path on the northwestern isle. Okay, on HP, looks like, yeah, we're fine. Dark Ruins. We'll go there. Summon our cat. Yeah, kitty kitty. Wrong page here. I just licensed a new game. I can't help but note the word licensed there. Come get some. Man-at-Arms appears. Alright. So what'd you get? Okay, dude's got some hands. 4 of them to be specific. This thing has a huge defense. Well, let's let Yangus go first. Funny that I have a physical disc, yet I suppose it's still licensed. Can you play it without being connected to the internet? Got ourselves a gold monster coin. I don't know what those are worth, but 310 attack, 238 defense? Heck yeah. 168 agility. Yeah, you're coming along. Who are we replacing? Oh, we made another team, so guess what? I got PS5 Indiana Jones. Nice. You know, watching people play that a little bit, I think Vector was playing it. That game looks like it would be incredible in VR. Like, it almost looks like it should be, you know? Maybe not on this generation of systems, but eventually. Eventually, anyway. Okay, so we just recruited that guy. Alright, so because we have 2 monster teams now, means we can have 6. Or sorry, not 6, but 6 in reserve and 6 on the 2 different teams, or the 2 teams. Switch members. I think we'll switch for team 1 there. More HP, more attack, more defense, more agility. This thing's better than Cybot in every way. So Skeledoid, you're going in the party. Have you finished FF7 Rebirth? No, I'm on like chapter 4. I haven't been to Junon yet. I'm still exploring the desert, kind of the beaches and everything around that region, but I haven't went into Junon just yet. I've just been so busy, and that game is absolutely massive. It's almost demoralizing how big that game is. I love the characters. I love the world of Final Fantasy VII. I love the music. I love everything about it. It is a game I've spent almost 30 years of my life enjoying, ever since day one. Before day one, I had a demo from like February or March of 1997. I still have 2 I might have 3 different demos for Final Fantasy VII. Not different ones, mind you, just 3 separate demos. One was issue 2 of PlayStation Underground, and then Squaresoft rather, mailed me at least 1, if not 2 demo discs that had different games on them, and FF7 was on both of them. It was way bigger than I was prepared for. Yeah. Yes, I play that one off stream for one simple reason. I just don't want people spoiling it for me. And there are people who can respect, not spoiling requests, but there are sometimes people don't. So I had OG FF7 spoiled for me before I got through there because my friends were reading the strategy guide I had. Oh, hey, did you know this happens? No? How would I? It's 1997. Like, nobody knows those things. Really? Didn't you finish OGFO7? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I finished OGFO7 in 1997. In fact, I think I finished FF7 on New Year's Eve, 1997. The last day of the year, if I remember right. And I probably still played it through plenty of 1998 because it was such a good game. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, but I don't need to know. They changed things. Yuffie wasn't in your party in the OG. Didn't have to be anyway. We're stuffing her down our throats this time around, though. And I'm not bitter at all. Nope. No, sir. Alright, Bronta seems a little soft. So let's see if we have anyone worth swapping for him. That's a nope. That's definitely a nope. What about Cybot? Got better defense, but a little bit less HP. A lot higher agility, though. Lower attack, but it still does pretty good. You know what, though? Before I worry about that, is this the longest RPG A to Z so far? Yes. Absolutely, by far, in every way. This game is massive. So the next monster that we need to go find, I mean, according to the game, we've played like 274 hours. According to the emulator, it's been running this game for about 180 or so. But I did let the game run overnight and then another like half day on top of that. So we're talking 60 hours of that was away from the controller, just letting it gamble on its own. So realistically, we've put about 120 hours into it. Not terrible, considering how big this game is, but we still have a ways to go. So we're probably going to end up around 150, 180 hours all in. Hopefully finish it by May. That's the goal. So we got Skeledoid, and Octurian is the next one I'm after. That's the beaches southwest of Argonia. So Octurian is down there. And then we're going to go after Steropes. He's the next one I'll be able to reach at Princess Minnie's place. So we need to go... How about we head to the Neos, and then we'll hit the boat. Yeah, that'd work. But before we do that, I better heal, because I would hate to go start a fight with a high-level monster and then not be prepared for it. I feel pretty silly. We might finish rank A on the Monster Arena. Which is all fine and dandy, but I know there's a rank S above that. And I don't think we're quite prepared for that one just yet. We'll see. Might be a matter of strategy. Actually, just attack that one. Yangus. Group attack. Oh, well, these guys don't actually have that much HP. Good. 100 or less. Rank A, then S. Then I think another S. Should only be A and S left. Oh, gosh, I see what you did there. Took me longer than it should have, but I see what you did there. Well played, sir. Well played. There's no second S in A. Oh. Oh, got a funny guy here, huh? Actually, that's pretty good. Made me chuckle when it all clicked, you know? Like, oh, son of a... He got me. He got me good. Sea angels. I don't see them as angels. Actually, you know what? They're too good with the dodging. Can't dodge the wind, though. Unless you had, like, a shelter or something. Alright, Yangus, what are we giving you some skill points in? Looks like axes. Did you know, Durfsonic? I think you've played these games before. You can actually end up at a high enough level, it won't let you continue to put points into a particularly skills. Into Jessica, for example, I tried to put more points into whips. It wouldn't let me. It said, cannot allocate more skill points at this level. And I wasn't maxed out. 100 points is your maximum. Oh, hey. Guy's just hanging out. Let's, Ooh. Well, I just made it in time to save the game on that one. Didn't realize we were gonna be seen so quickly. Enemies are just a bunch of puns. Yeah. I love that about it. Yeah, they get kind of aggressive sometimes. So we got the Falcon Blade equipped. Yeah, it would only let me equip her up to like 88 points or something like that, and then it said, nope, no more. Caps out at 100, but it wouldn't let me keep pouring points I had into it, so. So attack, Yangus, Helm Splitter, Angelo, Falcon Slash, Jessica, Twin Dragon. Yeah, okay. If that's the kind of damage we can expect, no big deal. Guess for balancing, it could be. Once we get him up to Omni Heal, I think I'm gonna start pouring points into swords, so we can get the Falcon Slash. That'll double his output with the sword. And hopefully someone else will learn oomph at some point. Oh! Kidding me? This thing can heal itself? Alright. I see you. It's okay though, because we're going to drop your defense enough that you won't be able to outpace our healing. Or your healing probably won't be able to outpace our damage. Probably. Maybe. This is the first enemy I've had that, okay, he's fully down on defense. First enemy I've seen heal of this type, like the unique monsters. Alright, you know what? He's just gonna heal again. So, how about we all psych up a couple turns? Jessica, actually, cast oomph on yourself. You're my biggest damage dealer. Okay, this should do it. So 309, 237, so that's 546. That'll do it. Full heal, that's nice. You know what though? I'm actually all about it. Because he'll be able to do that a few times. This one might be the one that keeps my party alive in the monster arena. I don't care that he doesn't do super high damage. He's got high agility. So that one will be quite handy. I'm glad to have him on board. In fact, monster team. We replace Brontes? We may replace Brontes here. We'll see. But for now, we gotta, let's warp on over to Minnie's Island. Princess Minnie's Castle. I do like how much of this game you can just run through, have some fun with it. Doesn't really cost you anything. Okay, we got our save in. Lights are on. There should be another monster on the west side of this island. I heard Team Egg Goops has great benefits. Yes, oh, absolutely. Full health plan, dental, life insurance, casual Fridays, Taco Tuesdays. I mean, it's a great place to work, man. All you can eat. Let's just attack all these little dudes. I imagine Jessica will just whip them right out. And there we go. Yeah, if I can figure out a way of casting oomph on Jessica and not wasting one of her turns, we'll be in good shape. Ow. Give me your milk. Whip it. Whip it good. I see we have a man of fine taste in Derf Sonic. But I guess once we get the Timbrel of Tension, then Jessica's going to be an absolute monster. Yeah, that one little scorpion managed to survive. Good on him. Now he's dead. You ever come across scorpions? They're some gross little critters. But you have no milk for me? No milk? Okay, we need to go further east? No, west. Let's see, that one was an overachiever. A little bit. Ah, there he is. Hanging out on the beach. Frogmen and Tap Devils. Alright. Oh, my day's going pretty well, Dynastic. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? I'm such a great lurker. Oh, dude, you're among the best. Wait, did we take any damage that turn? Not. We're ready to fight. Let's do it, big boy. The Gigantes Gangster appears. Okay. Let's psych up for a couple turns. Yangus, drop his defense. Angelo, Falcon Slash. That Gigantes looks so happy. Yeah. And Jessica, we're gonna spend one turn oofing yourself. And he's just thrilled with the idea of getting to stomp on a bunch of stupid humans that came near him. Can you blame him? Just relaxing and having my lunch of beef chili with beans and some Pringles. That sounds pretty good. That does sound pretty good, man. It's kind of like beans and toast, but with potato chips. I like it. I'll be having some Papa Murphy's stuffed crust pizza for lunch. Let's see. Okay, we're doing okay. Psych Fred up one more turn. Yangus, another Helm Splitter. Keep doing the damage. Jessica, you oomphed yourself, so get to doing some damage. Angela's doing 140, which means Jessica will probably do about 250 or so. Almost 400. Never mind. I love that girl. Ah, it sucks. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, Fred, you got Zing, don't you? Yeah, you do. Angelo? Oh, wait. No. Fred, you have... You've bumped up your your tension, so... Wrong ability with Yangus. Helm Splitter. Angelo, you cast Zing. You're gonna regret that. Yeah, that's some pretty great HP, great attack. Defense is okay, agility is nice and high. Alright, so we just recruited the 3 monsters of you have to have B rank or better. She's out of here. Yeah, she got smacked around a little on that fight. That's the problem with some of these enemies though, is desperate attacks, if they crit, they hit you hard. Okay, Brontes. How are you compared to this guy? Okay, Stirrups has quite a bit more HP, tiny bit more attack and defense, and a decent amount better agility. This guy can heal though. Talos is too strong to not have in the party. Skeledoid, I think, will be pretty amazing. Let's compare these two. Yeah, Skeledoid's got way better defense, way better agility. HP, not as much, but his attack is even higher. So Skeledoid, you're staying. Brontes, I think we're going to swap you out for Nocturian. And we're going to see if his ability to heal will be enough to keep the party alive in rank A. So how's the closet construction going? Added more wiring? Not yet. I had mentioned I drilled the hole through the floor for the wiring bulkhead. I'm going to have 2 DisplayPort cables. 2 USB cables running through there. One for a hub and the one for the camera. I think for some reason, I think the camera has to go directly to my PC. I don't think the hub can handle the data output that the camera makes. The hub works fine with my controller, my microphone, keyboard and mouse. So yeah, we'll have 2 DisplayPort cables, 2 USB cables, and that's it. I really don't think I needed a hole as big as I drilled, but I'll have to pull some cables from the living room back down through the floor and then route them the other direction toward the closet. But the good news is I have both the monitors. I have all the wood and other hardware I need to make everything, put it where I want it. I got a new keyboard and mouse for that room. And if its receiver can work far enough away, I may just retire the mouse and keyboard that's in this room because they're both kind of old. And because the other one's a quiet touch keyboard and mouse. We'll see how I like it. But I've got everything I need. The storage rack downstairs is constructed, so it's all built up. It's really just a matter of getting that closet cleaned out, which it's gonna take some time, no doubt. Not afraid of it, but it's just gonna take a little bit of time to clean it all up. I'm pretty sure the shelf has enough space. I could just shove it all on there and just be done with it. It's all stuff I don't really care about. I just don't want to throw away. Things I don't use in a regular basis. It's just stuff from my past over the years, you know. I have a little plastic tote that has all the birthday cards and Christmas cards I've ever gotten, going back to probably like 12 years old-ish. I still have that. I keep that. Sounds like it's coming together. Yeah, slowly. Oh, no, we don't want to fight against them. I hit the wrong button. Team Egg Goops. Rank A. Let's do it. Those cards are filled with unused gift cards and money. Not anymore. But I did keep the cards themselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Monster Arena is proud to present a Rank A battle. Let's give the team owners a big in the red corner.
Appreciate that.
In the blue corner. It's a close fight.
Let's do it. This is the one that really took down my HP quite a bit. Alright, Skeletor's got some hands. Decent defense, too. And Talos just has a ton of HP, but he also hits really hard, too. He's just not very fast. So, hey, we're down to... Everyone focus their attacks on one enemy again. Good. Need to do that more often. Seems like they're doing it now. No. This big dragon has a lot of HP. Finally. Okay, so this is interesting. Last time they were just spreading out their damage across all the enemies. And it was just making it to where I was taking a lot of damage because each enemy gets to attack. And now they've focused on a singular enemy until it was dead. That's good strategy. What is this? Huh. Not bad. Uh-oh. Miss. Damn it. Ouch. Hey, there we go. Much better setup than last time. Much better setup.
The fans are going absolutely wild. And now, it's time for round 2 of the Rank A contest.
Check out this trader that's facing us now. Tom.
The teams are ready to... In the red corner. In the blue corner. Captained by attaboy Tom. From Chateau Felix, it's the Wildcats. It's a historic hoedown of a showdown. Let's get it on.
Downhill from here, hopefully. The big boys in round 1 was the hard one. That's the one that did all the damage to me. This battle is not great, but we're in a better position this time around. Oh, oops. Kind of wish my little squid guy would save his MP for healing. There we go. Talos, yes. Okay, this strategy's paying off. All right, all right. Yeah, exactly. Well played indeed. So I think once one of my guys reaches halfway down its MP or HP, then Octurian will heal them. I think. So that should be this point for... Oh wow. Put him to sleep. Interesting. So I'm thinking next turn... Oh, there we go. There's the full heal on that one. So he's got 3 more full heals. He'll probably do himself this turn, because he's below half on his own. Yep. So that seems to be the case. Once it reaches less than half HP, Octurian heals. I think we got this one. Well, this fight, sure, but... I think we might have it overall as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. The Monster Arena is proud to announce the Rank A Championship. You are about to witness an historic tournament of truly epic proportions. In the red corner. In the blue corner, captained by Aman, the faces of fear. It's Fear Factor. Which side will soon be champs? Which side will soon be tramps? Let's get it on!
Alrighty. Fear Factor. Yeah, we got 2 more full heals out of Octurian, provided he doesn't do the multi-thrust attack. I don't know why they go after the bomb boulder first, but okay. That's not good. Ouch. Okay. Come on now, focus. Don't use that. Hey, one down that wasn't even really attacking us. Dropping my defense. Rude. Really wish they would focus on the zombie gladiator first. But now we will. I think we got it either way. Octarian might try to heal Skeledoid, but no, went for the attack. Interesting. Not that I mind. I mean, we'll survive the battle. Octarian, or my zombie gladiator might not, but trying to drop my defense even further. Rude. Octarian doesn't have any defense left. There we go. That's rank A, folks. Seems like the strategy is to have the healer in there as well. Thank you, Fred. So what did we win?
Well, I didn't see that coming. I've been in this job a fair old while. Let me tell you, but this is the first time I've ever seen anyone make it to rank A. Here's your prize. Well done. Fantastic.
That's the Canadian rank, you know. Rank A. Second best spear in the game right there.
Mamma mia! I never thought I would see to live the day. You are one chip of an old block, eh? When we have first met, it was just by chance. But now I know it was meant to be. You believe in me, and you give it your best shooting, eh? Now, look at what the passion and the gusto have become. I have nothing more to give you, ragazzo. But I can offer you one final challenge. Fight me. Become the strongest monster team owner in all the world. Our passionate encounter will take place here, in my monstrous pit. This is the final rank, rank S. In rounds 1 and 2 of rank S, you will fight against the two strongest monster teams I ever see. And in the final round, you will fight me. Okay, ragazzo. It is time for you to show just what you are made of. Passion versus passion. Gusto versus gusto. And don't think I will be going easy. I don't wish you the buona fortuna. Now, we are rivali.
Hey, Rivali. I love Rivali, man. This stuff's delicious. Hey, what's up, Sword? Welcome in, dude. How you doing today?
I will be waiting for you in my pit.
All right, folks. That is rank A. We'll give Fred the Hero Spear, a blessed spear that restores some of its wielder's HP when used in combat. I think when you attack, it restores HP. I think. Either way, we'll replace our Demon Spear. So how you doing today, Sword? It's good to see you. All right, well, let's see if we can take on Rank S, huh? Just see how it goes. I don't know how this is going to play out, but we'll find out. Dun, 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 dun.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Monster Arena is proud to present a Rank S battle. Let's give the team owners a big hand. The first round is about to begin. In the red corner, we have our Heroes Monster Team. In the blue corner, captained by Tornico Talon, live from Lacanaba, it's Talon's Treasures. It's a dream duel for Monster Arena fools. Let's get it on.
Oh, I'm not worried about the money there, Derf Sonic. I've got like 130,000 in the bank. Not to mention enough tokens to buy enough prayer rings that I could sell them and end up with like I want to say 2.5 million gold. So I'm set for life in the game money-wise. Okay. See how it goes. Really don't know what to expect. Although I really wish Turian would not waste its efforts on a multi-attack like that. Its regular attack is just as strong, more focused, and it doesn't consume MP, which I need for healing. Ooh, wow. Good lord. Alright, y'all need to quit worrying about the goodie bag and take on the giant crazy looking thing in the middle there. Seriously, please stop attacking the weak one. Although if it's gonna cast sap, that's not good. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're doing okay so far. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, so the next round, it should probably heal Talos, I would think. That one was pretty rough. Ooh, what do we got here?
The fans are going absolutely wild. And now, it's time for round 2 of the Rank S contest. The teams are ready to go. The fans are ready to go. Heck, I'm ready to go. Let's hear it for round 2. In the red corner. In the blue corner. Captained by Ragnar. The Burland Buddies. It's Healy's Heelys. It's a campaign of pain that'll fry your brain. Let's get it on.
All right. So they have a heal slime in the middle. I don't know what the Dullahan does. Hopefully the heal slime just attacks. Okay, I knew that would probably happen. Okay. Could do some pretty good damage. Nothing like that, though. Yikes. Yeah, this one could be tricky. At least the heal slime isn't healing yet. Hopefully we can eliminate that dull hand before anything bad happens. Good. Okay. Okay, now you guys keep focusing on the... Well, that's not what I was hoping for, but... Seems like we're going to focus on the Gigantes. That's good. That's the big damage enemy. Skeledoid's going to need another heal. And Octarian only has 2 heals left. No, don't bother with that. No. Shit. That's not good. I think that may have just knocked us out of contention. Yep. We might win this one, but... I don't know. That Gigantes is hitting pretty hard. I have no way of healing now, so... Skeledoid's done next hit. Hopefully he can take out... Yes, okay. Maybe the heal slime will heal me. That'd be nice. The other team got their act together. Yeah. You know, one lucky hit and then taking out my ability to heal. This heal slime has a ton of HP. Holy cow. For some reason, it can't really hurt my zombie gladiator, though. I was only doing like 3 damage to it, but it would do like 30, 40 to the other guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to witness a once-in-a-lifetime event with unimaginable implications. Our champion has obtained every rank in existence. That is why we've created a very new one. Rank S! The battle for Rank S will be the battle to end all battles, and the champion will have to defeat none other than the man himself, Mori Mozzarella! This is it, the creme de la creme, the battle royale, the mother of all Monster Arena contests.
Did he just say his name was Mori Mozzarella? That is so beyond stereotypical, and I love it.
In the red corner, we have our Heroes Monster Team. In the blue corner, captained by Mori, numero unos, it's Mori's Glories.
No, it is not going to go well. They have a healer, a metal slime that is incredibly hard to hit, and a Skeledoid that can do tons of damage. This ain't gonna go well at all.
You think you got what it takes to go toes to toes with me, eh? Bring it on, ragazzo. You're in my pit now.
Which monster team will emerge victorious? Which monster team has what it takes? It's impossible to predict until we get it on!
Alright, Dynastic. No worries. 1 HP. That's all the damage you do to metal slimes. That's okay. I fully expected to lose that one with no healer. If we could make it to round 3 with all 3 of our party members. Maybe... Stop, he's already dead. You fight a nice game, ragazzo. You make the good challenge, eh? You don't feel sad just because you lose, okay? You have to lose to make the team stronger. And I've given the life back to your dead team members. Don't be throwing away the towel. I am waiting with bad breath for your next battle, ragazzo. The monsters do increase in ability as you level your party up. So we can come back. I mean, literally, we're only on level, mid-30s, low 30s. And the last time I played this, I was in the mid-60s at the end, to give you an idea of the sort of grinding I was doing. But I think it's time for a little early break. I appreciate that sympathy there, Dynastic. But I think we're going to take a quick break, get my lunch ready, and then we'll pick back up with the plot. How's that sound? The last battle is going to be tough, for sure. But I will be back probably about 5 or so minutes. So appreciate your patience. All right, we have done our Sari duty. We got up, we moved around, we got some pizza. I don't think she said we had to get pizza, but I'm gonna get pizza anyway. All right. There we go. We'll let the song keep playing, play on the way out. Let's see. Cat fact. A cat usually has about 12 whiskers on each side of its face. Alright. It was so quiet with slimes. Were you not hearing the music? If so, I do apologize. What is that cat pic? I may not want to know, actually, now that I see it. That's just ridiculous. I like it, though. Oop. All right. No music at all, just slimes? Wait, seriously? You didn't hear the music? If so, I goofed something, and I'm sorry. I feel bad. I've been jamming out to music this whole time, and I didn't realize you weren't hearing it either. That was the whole point of it. Not just for my sake. That's no good. Thanks for letting me know, though. I'll have to look into that next time I take a break. I think that last round was just bad luck, really. That was Octurian healing when he shouldn't have been. Or not healing, but sorry. Using his MP for that multi-strike thing, which is pointless. And then when he got critted on that, what, first round? Second round? Whatever it was. Got taken out. Now there's the problem. Let's warp back to Emchu. So eating pizza with a fork. Blasphemy? What do you guys think? Didn't have a good enough inspirational speech in the locker room before the battles? It could be. That's probably the issue. But hey, we got rank A and B. I'll take that. Some pizza is too hot. Fork ends up being necessary, but then should be discarded once it has been cooled down. Fair enough. That's kind of the issue. My microwave likes to make pizza, you know, red hot pretty much. Like, thanks, microwave. That's on the pizza setting. It does have a good, actually, weirdly enough, the pizza setting is almost perfect for everything. But sometimes it makes the pizza just a little too hot. Should just leave the fork in the microwave. Dude. Act like a cathode ray almost. Not a cathode ray, an anode. Ah. And there goes the audio again. There we go. So our goal is that tower over there. Yeah, every once in a while the audio does get jittery on me. Then I fix it. It's only when I'm only on the emulator. Actually, yeah, it's an OBS problem, but why it does that, I don't know. Because if I'm just playing the game on my own, I don't have that issue. It seems like every couple hours the emulator does it. Not even a couple hours, probably about every hour. So we have to go find the bird shadow. Okay, so we follow the bird. The bird. Bird is the word. Maybe a little. I do have really good armor and really good weapons. I mean, I'm dealing with endgame armor already. And I have 2 endgame weapons. I guess I could say 2 endgame weapons and 2 real late game weapons. But only Jessica and Angelo have the best of the best. Okay. I feel like I'm being led on a wild godbird chase here. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. Oh, right there. I generally have a policy against entering black holes, but yeah, there we go. Why not, huh? Suddenly, we're transported back to 1950s Americana. Weird, the water's still blue, though. Emulator's messing up? You almost got me again. Almost. Okay. Welcome back, Dynastic. Yeah, that's why all the color's missing, but only certain ones. The blue palette seems fine. So there should be a treasure somewhere on this plateau that we're on right now. Oh, you never seen a floating dogodile? Okay, there's one treasure. There should be another treasure just to the east of us. Down below. Can we hop down this ledge? No, probably not. Should be down over that direction, though. Hmm. Learn Kazing, huh? He's got it. Powers up to 25 extra with a sword. Nice. And now he's got Kazing. Let's check out what that one does. Kazing resurrects a fallen ally with 50% success rate. Kazing just works. Cool. I think that treasure's down there somewhere. Mm-hmm. I bet there's another treasure somewhere down there anyway, so. instead of just attacks, I wish it would say heads up. I can see the treasure from here. One down below there. It's way off in the distance. Just a little speck of red. There's probably heal. I forgot to heal. Oh well. Maybe I need to heal now. They must not be weak to magic. There's one. Okay. One of these treasure chests is a devil tail, which, there we go. You don't find a whole lot of those, so. Good for alchemy. I don't think this will work, but nope. When you think about it, aren't all skeletons dark skeletons? I mean, how much of a skeleton do you really see? Ideally, none of it, because it's usually inside a body. I mean, teeth really should be about the only things you see of a skeleton. If you see more than that, you should probably consult your doctor. Didn't need an iron headgear, but no worries. Treasure chests are so colorful. Yeah. I can actually, I could do stuff kind of like this with the emulator. Like, there are color filters you can use to dial out certain colors. I don't know if you could get rid of everything, but, like, still keep reds and blues and yellows. That might be tough, but actually, I don't think you could, because it would just canvas the whole screen image. And say you want to get rid of yellow, well, there goes Yangus's helmet. If you want to get rid of red, you know, there goes your life bars, Jessica's hair, Angela's coat, Fred's bandana. So cinematic. Supersonic. Are you a fan of black and white movies? If so, you're definitely gonna want to watch when I play Ghost of Tsushima. It's already a very cinematic game, but we're gonna play it in Kurosawa mode. I'm not sure what difficulty I'll play it on. It's been a while, but it was a lot of fun. It'll be a New Game Plus run, so I've got all the weapons and charms and everything. I think that'll all carry over. And if so, I might step up the difficulty just a little bit. You know, instead of normal, I'm sure there's a hard mode. I think there were 4 different difficulties, if I remember right. Anyway, Kurosawa mode. It's all in Japanese, subtitled, and black and white, like most of Kurosawa's films were. At least all the ones I've seen. If that's your thing, black and white stuff, highly recommend Kurosawa's Samurai trilogy. That was cool. Now you better run. How are we doing on health? We're doing okay. Yeah, I think you'll like it. Those slimes in black and white. Well, see, they can't hurt you, though, because you're in color. So you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Where's the last treasure? It's on the south side of the town. The trees, on the other hand, they can really stick it to you, so I'd be careful with them. Nice dodge. Uh-oh. No! Okay, how much does Kazing cost? It's 8 or 15. Wow. Drop dead, Fred. Does he return with full health? He does. Kazing only has a 50% chance of raising you, and it only brings you back with 50% of your health. So. So I would say Kazing is very much a worthy spell. It's a full health, full revive, guaranteed. There's none of that chance you gotta worry about with Zing. Will it let me put any into whips? Oh, see, cannot raise a skill any higher at current level. Alright, so it's just gonna let us put a few in at a time, I guess. She does get some nice spells with sex appeal. Eventually she can do a group heal. I think a lot of them are just status affecting spells. Whoa! Dang, that thing did some damage. I can't help but notice Yangus dodges a lot of fire and ice based attacks. It's like they just don't affect him. Or he takes really low damage. Maybe it's a combo of the Gigant Armor and the Dragon Shield? I'm not sure. It's a nice touch though. Should be another treasure in this region somewhere. Behind a tree? No? Oh, there it is. They stand out a lot more in this world. I like it. A dark sea diva. Clever. I don't know what the algae-looking things do, but I do know that the trees can cast a death spell. And that's a potential one-hit kill on the whole party. I don't know what the odds are, but you know, something, never tell me the odds. I know, but I still don't like it. Okay, good fight. We'll get here. Iron Head, nope. Seed of Agility. All right. Oh, well, can't go through here because the pillars are still down. No worries. Regular entrance is just right over here, I believe. So, Derp Sonic, have you seen the, there's a, limited run games. I get emails from them because I bought a few things from them. They are releasing Doom and Doom 2 for PS5, Switch, possibly Xbox and PC. Anyhow, there's a special collector edition that has a playable Cacodemon. Like, it's an actual controller with a little screen in the center of it that plays Doom. More so than that, though, the box itself plays Doom. I don't know how ridiculous that sounds, but the box itself has a screen on it and will play Doom.
Hat ni nilon suksukatat. Maksa kemperia nanakam nanok.
Guess I'll translate. Who are those people? Their clothes are so colorful. Are they friends of Imperia?
Kot mat yok meloy. Taksikan henaksogatan miklia demperia. To nitem nikutinex.
Not sure what language this is. Might be made up, but if not, I apologize. I don't think I've ever heard it. No, look at them. Apart from their bright clothes, they're nothing like Imperia.
Dokik toik ningapo, jutat hanek ju. Kot kim jodag ninge mitait.
I think they look like humans. Yes, they look strange, but they're still humans.
Ninga dat. Teman ilog zuit. Exukat. Extelen Imperia kulaksik.
Humans? But I thought Imperia is the only one who can look so colorful.
Kikonikat kiken, naksudaka, hetan kugek nix hantui. Oh my, chow yon kund.
Now, stay calm. They're not dangerous, so don't get carried away. Call the chief.
Oh, okay. It's spiffing.
All right then.
Ah, so this is what all the fuss was about. If I'm not mistaken, you must have come through the dark eye. You are dwellers from the world of light, no?
Just to be a punk, we're gonna say no.
Please, there is no need to hide it. It is quite clear from your vivid appearance. Let me ask you again. Are you dwellers from the world of light? Please, there is no... Let me ask you again. Just as I thought. Then it must be the will of the goddess that brings you to us. Well, there is something I wish to discuss with you. Perhaps you would visit me in my home later. If you'll just promise me that you can take your time and look around the village as much as you like. I will be waiting then. My home is the largest dwelling here, so you'll know where to find me. Flock of Empichu, let us go back to our work and carry on as normal. Do not forget to be kind to strangers.
Dude, that would have blown their minds if you brought them a box of crayons. Goshoshai, so you're from the world of light. I see. No wonder then why you are different from us. To see outsiders here, it is very unusual. But you are even more unusual. You come from the world of light. I am so surprised. Goshoshar, welcome to Emptu. In our native tongue, Empchu means those who venerate the god bird Imperia. But if you ask me, that bad bird does not deserve the name god bird. Imagine someone bringing you a box of writing utensils or art supplies that could literally like make you see things that you were unable to see before. That would just be too wild. You look colorful as Imperia, but you know attack us, right? Yeah, we're good. You know attack? But I do not know if I believe. Godbird Imperia, she protected us for a long time, but suddenly she began attacking us. She betrayed us. Now we don't trust anybody from the world of light. Well, I'm not gonna hurt anybody. I know Imperia drove violent the other day, but I think she was trying not to hurt us. She looked hesitate. I started thinking that Imperia no like what she was doing. Hey, welcome in, Moondoggy. How you doing today? if we have any fans of World of Warcraft, go check out Moondoggy sometime. He's a pretty cool guy. He's also Canadian, so, you know, he's nice. Doing alright, feeling a bit sick. That's no good. I wonder if all the sounds are silent as well. Only sound that works is pianos. Well, do you hear this guy's hammer? Didn't think so. I just cannot think of her as a monster. She is the godbird, you know? So what kind of sick you got going on there, Moondoggy? I'm learning that my body does not like jalapenos anymore. They just make me feel unfortunate. You're in a silent movie. That's why this all seems familiar. Terrifying viewers with a shout out. Yeah, it'd be an extra 25% on your... Dude, you know what's messed up? I mean, I wouldn't expect it to work out that way, but like, what if you were to sub to an American, or I were to sub to a Canadian streamer? Is it going to cost more now? I mean, there for the longest time, they didn't tax it, but they do now. I heard that Imperia can travel freely between the world of darkness and the world of light, but now she lost her power. She has to stay in the world of darkness. Why she has to stay here? If she stay in the world of light, our village would not be attacked. But yeah, that's some ugly situation there, man. That whole trade game they're playing right now. My penis is bigger than yours. That's about what it all boils down to. You look colorful as Imperia, but you know attack us, right? No. I knew it. I knew you would attack us later, just like Imperia. Why? Where's your kindness, your respect? You were awful, evil. I didn't mean it. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Eventually. Cooler heads will prevail eventually. Imperia did not break our hut. All we have is a small rip. She did not come close to us. Imperia is scared of children? I mean, have you seen children? They're kind of terrifying. You have colors like Imperia, but you don't look like Bird. I thought the world of light was story for children that the chief made up. Fire at least works correctly. Yeah. I'm frightening. People from the world of light frightening me. Sorry? Thought maybe you'd have something more to say, but nope. Or is that fire imported from the world of light? Well, it does make light. So, maybe? Chief told us, your world and our world are like two sides of the same gold coin. How would you know? How do you know what gold is? He also said that those two worlds are very, very close in distance, but still none may travel freely, except Imperia. If Chief speaks right, how you managed to come to this world, I don't understand. Look, lady, I don't get it either, but here I am. Hey, you people of the world of light, I've got something to tell. I'm so angry at Imperia. Break that roost. She no need it. She not welcome here. Stupid bird hurt my horses. Who does she think she is? The colorful stuff works on its own rules. Fair enough. You talking to me? Yeah. You come from the world of light, yes? I'm being very nervous. I heard everything in the world of light has color. Is it true? Yeah, pretty much. Yes? So it is true. Spiffing. Doing all right, horse? I asked the horse if it was doing all right, and it said, nay. Horse has got a sense of humor. It's almost hard to see people in here. Stupid bird, stupid Imperia. I'll throw you down with my arrow. Got some more mini medals. How many of those do we have now? If we've got like 7, then we might have the opportunity to get some more stuff from Mini. Got 5 of them. Hey, what's up, Sarah? Welcome in. How you doing today? Long, long ago, the world of darkness, or Lord of Darkness, Rapthorn, ruled the complete world of darkness. Well, that's why he's called the Lord of Darkness. But he tried to reach to the world of light, but Imperia stopped him. Since then, we have worshipped her as the Godbird. Is why now the situation is so sad, so unfortunate. If she attacks us again, we have no choice but to fight her. It is a shame, but no choice. I had an accidental nap. You know, I have those at work once in a while, and people always yell at me to wake up. It's like, rude. Can't you see I'm trying to sleep here? Every once in a while I'll have those accidental naps, try and go to bed, and or rather roll over, shut off the alarm, or you know, look at the clock and realize, I'll sleep for another half hour, and then 3 hours later. We of Imchu have worshipped colorful Imperia, generations by generations. Imperia, she always watching over us from the monsters. But she was very nice to us. But now she's attacking us. She's destroying all our trust between us. Nobody was hurt, but she damaged our huts. Why is she doing this to us? Why? Well, some people just want to watch the world burn, you know? Try counting this. Yeah. Turf Sonic, that's bad. Let's see. Forgive me for I don't have much to offer. Well, what do you have? The same stuff as the other town does. Dog fact. The French bulldog is incapable of reproducing naturally. You know? It's probably because of that horrible screaming noise they make. God was like, nah, we don't need any more of those. Aw. What is that picture of little Scotty? Schnauzer, maybe? Grandparents had a Schnauzer when I was a kid. Named Sergeant. Dog was mean. Didn't like me at all. Come to think of it, it didn't really like anybody. Ooh, premium mold. I find that just laying around everywhere. Although I think do I have more than one of those, or just, is that the first one? That's the first one I've come across. Can make some real high-end healing items with that stuff. At least it isn't a dog holding a pole. Yeah, fair. That was a weird cat pick. Dragon scale, cool. Another mini medal, that's 6. Gojo Shar. You must be the visitors, the ones they say come from the world of light. Spiffing. Light or dark, color or no color, the goddess smiles down upon all of us equally. Yeah, let's save our game. been a minute. Okay. We have fully explored the village. Gojoshar. You are not from here. I heard from the chief you are from the world of light. Must be very tired from your visit to our world. There is a hole in the roof, but please, why don't you stay for a night here? Sure. Replenish our HP. Rather, more so the MP. Alright. Imperia is a problem, but the monster's getting stronger. This is worrying us even more. Some say that very unusual monster has appeared. It was seen around the tallest mountain, the Godbird's Eyrie. And you're coming here. It is also an unusual sign. It makes me worry. Is something bad going to happen to our island? Nah, I think I'm just going to take your bird and free it. Make it a free bird. Gojoshar, welcome to Mchu. You've seen our village, yes? Then let me tell you something. I assume the others have told you that Imperia was all responsible for the attack on our village. It is natural to think this, but to be honest, I'm not fully convinced that she wished to cause us any harm. Since times of old, Imperia has been venerated by the people of Mchu. It was not simply because she was pretty, it was because she has protected us. I beg of you, will you find out why Imperia continues to attack us? I believe there is some hidden meaning behind her actions. I also believe that your arrival here is not an accident. I believe it to be fate. Only Imperia may cross between the world of darkness and the world of light. It was she who guided you here, correct? Yep. That was. Then Imperia must be thinking something. She may reveal the truth to you. I apologize for putting such a burden on your shoulders. But if nothing is done, I will not be able to stop the people of Mchu from attacking Imperia. A war with Imperia would only lead to tragedy. This is why I want you to find out why the Godbird is attacking us. Will you accept my request? Nope. I see. That is unfortunate, but it cannot be helped. You are saying that we must face this problem on our own. I understand. I'm sorry to have troubled you with it. I was kidding. Have you changed your mind? Will you help us? Will you seek out Imperia to learn the truth? So, you will do it. I thank you. And now I shall tell you how to find Imperia. She is often seen near Imperia's Roost, a large rock formation in a nearby field. I suggest looking for her there first. To find the truth, you must find Imperia. Yep. I think I know where we need to go. A little arch. Outside of town there. Alrighty. Oh. I really should not be tired. I mean, I guess I only got 8 hours of sleep. But I was up to like 3 o'clock probably. Okay, to the west. Are we able to use Zoom to get to Dark Mchu? We are. Oh. Okay, so when we're in this world, we can't zoom out of it. And we don't have access to our boat, so we're stuck here. Alright. Not a problem, though. Tired today? Hey, what's up? Welcome in, Flaushi. A little bit. I missed your first messenger unless you just typed them out really quick, back to back. I'm doing all right, though. How about yourself? We're in the world of darkness. It's where we cast magic missiles. Ooh. Have a bit of a headache. Weather's changing rapidly. Is it getting better, though? Our weather started getting nice and warm a couple days ago. Today it was really sunny and now it's raining. Oh no. Probably about the time you saw the sun and thought, it'd be nice to go outside for a little while. And then it rains on you. It does that here sometimes. It'll be beautiful during the afternoon and I look outside and think, I'm gonna go for a bike ride when I get home. I get home and there's clouds starting to form over the mountain and it'll be okay. I get out on the bike and okay, apparently we're fighting Imperia. Did not expect that. But yeah, it'll end up raining on me in the middle of a bike ride. That's a pretty bird. Glowing in purple. I like it. Actually, let's equip the Hero Spear. This boss looks beautiful. Yeah, right? You know, I saw a bird one time when I was out on a bike ride a couple of years ago. And it was like this unnaturally pretty bright blue color. Imperia. Yeah. Does that mean something in another language? Yeah, this bird, I don't know, the sun hit its feathers just right, and it was like glowing blue. It's beautiful. This thing's got some defense. And it hits like a tank. Holy cow. I get the feeling this is a battle you're meant to lose. Yikes. The highest heaven, supposed by the ancients to contain the pure element of fire. Okay. Alright, so Fred, go ahead and full heal Angelo. Yangus, go ahead and attack. And Angelo, heal yourself. Or, sorry, heal Yangus. Jessica, more... Actually, you know what, Jessica? Do we do insulate? Oh, hey, we learned Kaboom. Blast all enemies with an incredibly violent explosion. How about we cast, Accelerate? Ouch. Okay, Fred needs a heal, Jessica needs a heal. Fred, go ahead and heal yourself. Yangus, just keep attacking, doing your thing. Angelo, how about we cast Kabuff on everybody? Jessica. What did we cast last time? Accelerate? And we'll cast Insulate this time. Now that we're buffed up a little bit, let's see if we can win this fight. Ouch. Okay. So this is like dual Magus. Just cast that ice attack that wipes out your buffs. That's not good. So Fred, heal yourself. Wish Yangus had a better option for healing. But he can just continue on doing some damage. Angelo. We'll go ahead and Muku. Yeah. He's saying hello. Gonna get him tomorrow? Really? Excellent. You gonna capture any of the other ones? Or just Muku? Let's go ahead and use... I mean in the game. Yeah, that's what I meant. Or does recruiting the other 4 squirrels don't take up a Star of Destiny, if I recall, correct? I think it's only Muku. Now let's do multi-heal just to top everyone off. Jessica, you can recruit 5 squirrels in the second game. I think Muku is the only one that counts as a Star of Destiny, though. And the other 4 can be used in battle, but they don't count toward your 108. Just kind of going off what I remember from a long time ago. Yeah. And if you get him early in the game, because the animals, the ones that don't have weapons, their attack scales with their level. So for a while, Muku, if you get him early, he can carry your battle pretty well on his own. It's kind of fun to watch. Okay, how we doing? Health-wise, we're okay. You know, I think Fred can't cast multi-heal yet. Yeah, but I have stronger combos by then. Fair enough. Even by himself, though, he can really carry a battle in the beginning. But toward the end of the game, it kind of levels out and he gets a little bit left behind by characters that can upgrade their weapons. He's in the really early phase good. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so Red, go ahead and attack. Yangus, keep attacking. Angelo. You know what? Angelo, just keep using multi-heal. Because Imperia goes before you anyway. Usually. Not this time, though. We're not very damaged. That's good. I don't think Fred has Kazing yet, does he? Nope. Angelo does, though. Oh, now we're gonna be blind? No, Fred is, anyway. This may not be a battle, it's a guaranteed loss. I'm probably just under-leveled again. Unsurprisingly. Fred is hurt. So, Fred, heal yourself this time. Ulan with Fury Rune. Yeah, she's a monster. There's a combo with Fury Rune, if I remember right. I think if you use her with Fury Rune and Fire Lizard Rune, along with equipment that can absorb fire damage, I think those three together make her really potent, if I remember correctly. Okay, full heal on Fred. Everyone else is fine. Angus, go ahead and attack. Angelo, we're just gonna Falcon Slash, hope for the best. Jessica, Twin Dragon Lash. Okay, next turn we'll have Angelo heal. Actually, we can't lower her defense. So let's equip the Bardiche of Binding. It's possible that we might be able to silence it, although that's probably not the best idea. Try Wind Sickles. Long Chan Chan plus Wakaba is the strongest combo. Really? In the whole game? Angelo heal. Multi-heal. Yes, it's like SS tier. Been a long time since I played it. That's pretty cool. And Jessica, Twin Dragon Lash again. Yikes. Thanks, you're getting close to death. Well, at least we're getting the multi-heal off now. Okay. That's a way better attack for the Angus. But we need him healed up. So Fred, full heal Yangus, because he's actually, with Windsickle, can do even better damage. Angelo, just for fun, multi-heal again. And Yangus has a lot of HP. Okay, this fight's looking sustainable at least. So that's good. Both have to be equipped with a Fury Rune, then this Unite makes like 2,700. What? Are you serious? 2,700? Holy cow. I didn't know that. Impressive. How are we doing on HP? Everyone's a little hurt, but not horrible. Just to be smart, multi-heal again. I mean, 2,700 would probably be enough to wipe out literally any enemy in the game that's not a boss. And even quite a few bosses, I would imagine. Okay, she's doing healings, so... Okay. Same strategy again. Okay, Fred's hurt pretty good. Yep. I'm gonna try something though. Let's pick up the Uber Miracle Sword, shall we? Wait a minute, what am I doing? Just call the team out. You got pretty nice weapons. Yeah. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape. Angelo, heal up as usual. Although I think Fred's turn comes first when you call a team out. Got a good monster team now, too. Wow. Seriously, I was that close to the win. 10,000 points of experience? Heck yeah. And a seed of magic? I thought we were in for a longer battle, okay? I'll take it, though.
Brave to have followed my shadow here from the world of light, and you are able fighters.
Spooky, you should consider calling the monsters first. Like, before anything else. Yeah, I always forget I have that ability, though. And by the time I realize, it's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, why don't we do that, That would make sense, though. We're not really about making sense around here. Occasionally, we just do it on accident. Alright.
Perhaps you have realized already, but that battle was a test. Please forgive my methods, but I am in search of someone strong to help me.
What do you mean? Surely you don't expect us to help you attack the village? I'm afraid you've misjudged us. We're not about to help you with your tyrannous scheme.
Please do not misunderstand me. It was never my desire to attack the village. That too is part of the reason why I am in need of help. When Rapthorn, Lord of Darkness, attempted to conquer the world of light, I helped the sages to seal him away. In so doing, I earned the enmity of the monstrous servants of Rapthorn. That is why I am in this predicament. I have a baby, an egg in my nest. I have been waiting for the day it would hatch. But my nest has been captured by Gemon, one of Rapthorn's foul minions. He is holding my egg hostage. He forced me to attack the human village. I could not refuse if I wanted to save my child. Normally, I would have nothing to fear from the likes of Gemon. But as long as he has my egg, I am powerless to oppose him. That is why I must find someone to fight him in my place. Someone brave and strong. You did not waver in following my shadow here to the world of darkness. Such bravery is rare. And now you have proven your strength in battle. I have no doubt that you are the only ones brave enough and strong enough to defeat Gemon. Please help me. Save my egg. For me, for my unborn child, and for the people of this island.
I don't know, that sounds like a lot of work, so I say no.
Now listen, my boy. You cannot ignore the request of a lady. Bird. Ladybird. Oh, blast and botheration. What I'm trying to say is that there's no excuse whatsoever for not helping someone in need.
Really, King Trode? Well, maybe you ought to get to it then.
Do not worry, Imperia. These people serve me, and I order them to rescue your egg.
Thank you. I was right to choose you. My nest is on a precipice at the summit of a mountain, far beyond the reach of humans. Gemon will be watching for me, so I cannot take you all the way to the top, but I can take you to the mountain's base. Are you ready to go now? Very well. I will be waiting for you here. Just tell me when you are ready.
All right, we'll do. In the meantime, though, we're going to warp back to the village. Because that one wiped out most of Angelo's MP. The end? We're getting there. We're getting there. So what is today, the 12th? I hope to be done with this by the end of the month. I think as long as things go smoothly and I can stream without issues, then yeah, we ought to be doing all right. Actually, do we have... how many medals do we have now? We have 6. I think we needed 7 to get the next item, which, if I'm not mistaken, is a Metal King helm. And that is the best helmet in the game. By the way, why is everything black and white? It's not in black and white. Fred's in perfect color. See? Yellow, red, some blues, some grays and tan. Yeah, full color. He's stunning. We're in the world of Dark Impchu. This is like this in the Dragonquest, in this universe that we're in this world, there's a light world and a dark world. So, with the new sword. One of them, yeah. Is that the reason Imperia attacked us? I see. Imperia guided you to our world of darkness because she needed help. I truly wish that we of Emchu could face the vicious Gemon in honor of our godbird, but we are not strong enough. It saddens and frustrates me to put this burden upon your shoulders, but I see no other hope to solve the problem. Please, Fred, it is a request from me also. Please save Imperia's egg. I see. Now I understand why Imperia was attacking us. I also now understand why monsters become so more stronger, and why you come to this world. Imperia asked you to fight the monster? She must trust you. You must be strong. Yeah, you could say that. Save our game here now that we beat Imperia. Man, the way she was attacking, I kind of thought we were meant to lose that fight. We're at level 35. I think we're supposed to be at level 37 through here. Recommended level. So we have good equipment, but we're still going into it under-leveled. Doing okay so far, though. 37, I believe. Let me double check here. Yep, recommended level 37. Yeah, let's see, what all is in this village? 4 mini metals, some cold cheese, a cold pat, or cow pat, rock salt, seed of magic, premium mold, dragon scale, fresh milk, and a special antidote. Got everything here though. This area we're headed next has the map, a gold nugget, which we need to fabricate a golden tiara for Jessica. It's one of the best helmets she can use. A ring of truth, a demon whip, saint's ashes, and some important item. So we'll find out. Maybe a bit of monster grinding for XP? Maybe. We'll see. I don't think I need to. It's really just the boss fights that are a little tough, but I've been able to get through them okay. I mean, if we get to a point where it feels like I'm getting wrecked, every other round, then it would probably be worth the trouble, but I think we're okay for now. Yeah, I played DQ11 on hard. It's pretty tough sometimes. The boss fight's like really tough. Nice. Nothing wrong with a hard fight, though. Ouch. Excuse me. Should probably heal after taking that big hit. Okay, Fred. Get his courage up until we get multi-heal. Let's take a look at what his, where's he end up? Okay, so at 70 points, we get Kamikaze. Then at 90 points, sorry, 82 points, we get Lionhearted, which gives you the Omni-Heals, excuse me, Omni-Heal spell, which restores all HP to all party members. And then 90 points, you get to cast those spells, any spell at half the MP usually required. So Fred could really quite easily become our main healer. And then from there, we will be pouring our points into swordsmanship. At 25 points on the spear, though, we get multi-thrust, which is a 4-hit attack. That would be useful for fighting metal enemies. So we would need 17 points on the spear. He's got a pretty good spear. Maybe we'll pour 17 points into spears, too, to get to multi-thrust. We'll see. But for now, keep pouring it into courage. Because he does learn, or he gets experience just running around the field like this. Because of his elevating shoes. So he's at level, what, 36? Yeah. Everyone else is a few levels behind. I think Fred's the one with the highest XP requirements. Yeah, let's do it, Imperia.
Then I will take you. All of you. Climb into the wagon or hold on tight. This is as far as I can take you. I dare not approach any closer, lest Gemon see me. But the mountain is riddled with caves. It should be possible for you humans to ascend to its summit on foot. When you wish to return to the hill, call for me, and I will take you back. Farewell for now. Please save my egg. You are my only hope.
Will do. Alright. Such a bird brain. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking. Alright, where are we at on the map here? All sorts of caves. So that takes us point A. We walk around that way, or is it this cave over here? There's really anywhere else we can go, but this is a rather confusing looking place, but let's see what's over here, shall we? Let's see. I could imagine a great jacket of his fur. Oh, a jacket of Empyre's fur. That would be cool. That would be really pretty. Alright. Derf Sonic with the dad joke. I was just looking at my ceiling. I'm not sure if it's the best ceiling in the world, but it's definitely up there. Ha! So, speaking of dad jokes, I came up with a couple yesterday. Oh yeah. So you guys know what pirates love to drink, right? Margaritas. Yeah, I thought it was funny. Alright, we're doing okay on HP, so carry on. Can we just keep going this direction, or... Nope, we're up on a cliffside. Although... Yeah. I guess we have to go into the cave. Seems the only sensible option. What is that thing? A dark star? Jessica took a lot of damage there. 50 compared to like 30 for most of the other ones. There we go. Okay, Yangus. Let's keep pouring it into axes. We're almost done with his axe skills. Okay, so this area here should be just over this way. Up here should be the map. That's always key to good adventuring. Have a map. A dark turkey appears. Nice dodge. Nice. Looked like the front to me. Okay. So the next one takes us to B, back on page 100. There's only one treasure outside. We need to get to point H on the map to get to where it's at. Is that an optional exit, I wonder? Doesn't seem like it. Actually, it is. All right. Can we just drop down? No, of course not. That would make it easy. How do we get to the exit? Okay. Run over here. Come up this narrow little pathway. And climb up this little pathway. Dark ministers appear. They sure are dark. Uh-oh. That's a big wind spell. Jessica had good resistance to that one. I wonder if the characters have natural resistance to different elements, or if it's entirely based on your armor. Because like Yangus, fire and ice spells don't really do a ton of damage, but some things do. Alright. Heal up after this battle. And we're coming up on the 2-hour point in the stream. Here in about 7 minutes or so. Every couple hours I take a little, like 3 to 5 minute break. Just to get up, walk around a little. Lift some weights, use the restroom. You know how it goes. Okay, so we're out here. Let's go up the hill. Terrorize your viewers with slimes. Yeah, you know, as you do. At least these ones are in color. Genghis took 1 point of damage from that ice spell. A lot of the time they just miss. Okay, this is level 2. There is a treasure in here. Okay. So we can either go to level 3 or out to D. D would take us to E. E also takes us to level 3. Oh, I see. So we gotta go that way. Need to go to the offshoot on the left up ahead. And that's how we get there. To a treasure. This game really makes you work for it. But that's alright. Is it going the right way? Yeah. One bird down. Two birds down. One sea diver down. There's the other one. Probably ought to heal though, yeah? Yeah, may as well. Run through, and there's a treasure in here. Oh. Dark Dullahands. Alright, I see you. Good defense they have. Ouch. You know why Suikoden 1 also felt really easy? Familiarity, perhaps? You know the game very well? Or is there something more? I mean, the Soul Eater room is so freaking unbalanced. See, I never really used it much. Until I played it last time? A couple months ago? You just delete every enemy, yeah. If you don't feel like fighting them, you just cast one of them. Ring of Truth. What does a Ring of Truth do? Defense of +10 and makes you resistant to illusion attacks. Well, alright, that's pretty good to have. But, we just hit our 6-hour point, so I'm gonna take a few minutes and take a quick break. Terrorize you with slimes, as Durf Sonic says. So, I'll be back in just a few. Appreciate your patience. Let's put on some music for you. Why is that not playing? Hold up. I should be playing music for you. There we go. I'll be back. What do you mean no music? Are you guys not hearing music? You should be. Oh, there's the music with the gold stairs. Okay, good. Glad it's working. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. This is a bit of a long song, but we're gonna let it continue to play because I like it. Thanks, Dynastic. Gonna watch Death Note in a bit with my anime community. Enjoy. It's a fantastic series. Capybara fact. They've been known to allow small birds to perch on their backs. Yes, they are. Let's take a look at a cappy. Aw. Cute. Oop, wrong button there. Alrighty, so the Ring of Truth gives you a defense of 10 and makes you resistant to illusion attacks. Well, let's see who might benefit from that. Angelo would get an extra 10 defense, but he has an agility ring on. Kind of like him being able to withstand or have high agility. Yangus, though? What does Yangus have equipped? He has a Ring of Clarity, so he can't be confused. I'd say that's more useful, because the illusion attacks are like blinding you, basically. So I think this will be the better option for Angelo. Let's use his prayer ring, shall we? All right, and there's the end of the song there. Let's go back to the emulator. Turn the music back on. There we go. Everyone good on HP? Yep. We are all right. Yeah, Ring of Truth. Nothing wrong with that. I think you can mix that with another ring and get an even more potent one later on. Where are we at now? I don't believe there's any treasures in that little claw-looking area. Actually, there is, but you have to get it from the other side. The little ball thing in the middle of it all. Not gonna say what I think it looks like, but anyhow, we'll take the second right. So we head to the right? Nope, we head to the left, and then take the second right. Gold nugget. Can we operate the alchemy pot? Darn it. Alright, so good news. As I bump the microphone, apologies. We just found another gold nugget. We need one of those. Hey. Cool. Well, we can either make a golden tiara, which is Jessica's best helmet, or we can make a sage's stone using our Orichalcum and Yggdrasil dew and one gold nugget. And we can make a, like I said, a Sage's Stone, which if I recall, let's see, yep, has the effect of mid-heal when used as an item in combat. Restores 100 or more HP to the entire party when used as an item in battle. So that'll be quite good. Basically, it's, what's his name? Angelo's multi-heal. Except anybody can use it. So I'll probably give that to Yangus, since he doesn't really do as much damage as the rest of them for the most part. Probably give it to him, and he'll act as like a sweep to heal at the end of a turn. If we need to heal at the beginning of the turn, we'll use Angelo. If we need to heal at the end of the turn, we use the Sage Stone. But what's the other thing? We can also make the Golden Tiara, but we'll go to the Godbird's Eyrie in the Light World, and we get another gold nugget. And then what else do we make out of Orichalcum? We'll have a second one of those coming up soon. And we can make a liquid metal sword at some point. Metal King armor at some point. Metal King shield at some point. And if we really wanted to, some meteorite bracers. But Sage's Stone takes priority over any of those, really. Alright. So that gold nugget is a very important item. Okay, so we're outside. So that takes us to part D, which then follows around the mountain to part E. There's nothing on this side of the mountain. Part E then drops us over here, which I think that's how we get over to, yeah, part H, which is where that treasure chest is. I kind of want to see if the Uber Miracle Sword is better for healing. The Hero Spear tends to do about 10% of the damage done. It returns to you as HP. So we'll do regular attack. Okay. So here, the Miracle Sword, or Uber Miracle Sword, gives you about 25%? Maybe 30%? Because it gave me 24 back out of like an 84 attack. So it doesn't do as much damage, but it does heal you more. So once we get Falcon Slash, that'd be a good sword for Fred. He'll be able to heal like 50-60 damage every turn. We need to heal after that one. Nah, we're okay. Okay. We need to cross over to the map here, so hang right. Go up the stairs. Lots of turkeys to fight. No. Dropping my defense like that. Rude. Nice. Angelo up to level 35. We're putting them points into swordsmanship, obviously. And you may as well heal. Across the way. Game is really a stickler about things you can jump down and what you can't. Like it's 2 feet. Come on. Somebody told Fred a dad joke. Okay. Into the cave. Which then allows us to run through that part. We'll take a right, and we're going up to the northwest exit. The far northwest. The one in the middle is progress, but there's a treasure chest up here. And there's one thing about Dragon Quest games is you don't skip treasure chests. They usually seem to contain the best stuff in the game. Got some great defense. Not enough, but great all the same. Yeah, we're headed for this place over here. Because at the end of this path, upcoming, should be a treasure chest. What does it contain? Demon whip. Well, I don't reckon we need any other whips. Yeah, it's like barely over half what Jessica's whip has now. Besides that, magical whip surrounded by an air of danger. So I wonder then, what does the demon whip do? Kind of curious. the Demon Whip. We can get to the right page here. We can turn it into a Scourge Whip, which increases its attack. It would actually be the Demon Whip. Mix it up with a Devil's Tail, or excuse me, mix it up with Saint's Ashes. You get a Scourge Whip, and it's the second most powerful whip in the game. But if you equip it as it is, the Demon Whip curses the wielder when equipped. Wielder is unable to move in first turn of combat. That don't matter because we got the Gingham Whip. It's better anyway. But we could always sell that other one if we wanted to. Yangus. Uh-oh. Three of them are hallucinating. Great. I think that means they're blind. Does it affect techniques? Maybe. Did pretty good damage, all things considered. In that turn, with 3 of my characters blinded. There we go, 1 down. And 2 down. Back into the cave we go. Climb up this and then hang a left. We want to end up in that other door. I tell you, time really flies sometimes when you're streaming. I did not really think we'd be 6.5 hours in at this point. But I do need to cook dinner tonight, so I will be calling it somewhere around the 8-hour mark, so I have time to cook some dinners. Okay, so this takes us to part I. It'll take us to part J. which will take us to part. Wait a minute, is that? J, then K. Okay. What a fun one. All right, 3 exits. We're on level 5. Where did we start? On the right, upper right-hand side? Yeah. So... let's see. Spam. Odd. Never noticed map spelled backwards is spam. Huh. I suppose you're right. How curious. Can't say I ever noticed either. Let's see. I takes us over to J, which runs around to K. K drops us off in there. So we need to go to the one on the lower side there. That's how we get to the last treasure. Okay. So skip this little roundabout right in front of us. Go to the one on the bottom. It's the only word I can use to think of these. Dark turkeys. Oh no. Have you had spam before? I'm sure I have. My dad's culinary talents were about on par with mine, so... Actually, that's not true. He can grill better than I ever could. But, I'm sure I've had a spam sandwich. Or 2. He's from Texas, so, you know. They do weird stuff down there. Probably had fried spam, I'm sure. I may as well heal. Little roundabout up here. There's feathers on the ground. So the roundabout, and then we come up here. You kind of get spoiled in games after playing Breath of the Wild. You see something and you think, I could climb that. But the game will not let you. How about you, Fred? You had some spam? Or Derf Sonic, rather? Oh, yeah. Speaking of Fred, we got his spells down to 3/4 cost. So we can do Super Throw for 3 MP now. Not in a long time. Is it kind of like I pictured like a cube of bologna is what I think of when I think of spam. It just seems a little weird. I might be picturing it wrong, but nice. Just get the email spam. Oh yeah. Yeah, I get that every day. I think I'm up to about 30 emails every day or more. And probably 20 of them are from Twitch, if I'm being honest. Okay, so it ran all the way around. What's in the treasure chest? An urn of saint's ashes. Nothing we need, but I'll take it anyway. Okay. Uh-oh. The Yangus is really weak to wind, but not so much fire and ice. It's funny though, I didn't used to get nearly as much spam email till I got an iPhone. I don't know, maybe I used my regular email to sign up for the whole Apple bullshit. I don't remember, but I blame them. They've always had garbage, like, just fluff. If you ever looked at the resources that iTunes would take up just to run, and then it would auto-launch itself, whether you were using it or not. So it would just hog your computer's resources for no reason. It's rude. Alright, so on the way up, we end up at page N, which that'll take us to the top. Alright. And then we'll be able to go to all sorts of places by air. Spam email or deals you just aren't taking advantage of. That's fair. And dark turkeys are just overcooked. Exactly. Dark meat's good too. I like the flavor. Well, say I'm using a falcon slash, but I should probably be using a turkey slash. That would make more sense. Take a picture of how things look when I'm streaming. I kind of like seeing the evolution of my setup. So I've taken some pictures, screenshots of settings and whatnot, and what works, what doesn't. I blinked when you took the pic. Oh no! You're Sonic. We're gonna have a weird picture of you blinking. Quite witty there with that one. Gotta give you credit where it's due. So we need to hang a right. And then to the left up ahead. And then at the top, we'll heal up the party. Actually, I probably should have done that between turns, but whatever. Alrighty. Ouch. Nice whiff. Also, thank you. And there we go. Jessica went a level up. So now she's only 3 levels under the recommended. Can we give it any more whipping? Come on. Why will they not? What does she get at level 100 that they're just gatekeeping so hard? Alright. We get one called Lady of the Lash. The ability is Serpent's Bite. Serpent's Bite. A technique that transforms your whip into a snake that attacks a group of enemies. Just look through the different skills you can get. Some pretty useful stuff. Anyway, we'll put the rest of her points into sex appeal. Her next one will be Puff Puff. Charms and excites an enemy into paralyzed submission. Not that we'll need that, but points gotta go somewhere. and heal up before we carry on. How's everyone's MP doing? Yeah, we're alright. Save here, because we're about to go into a boss fight, I believe. Maybe the game just can't do 3-digit numbers on that part. Maybe. I just think they're gatekeeping it for some reason. What that reason would be, I couldn't tell you. All right. Let's go fight us the boss. May as well heal. Don't smell much in the way of treasure around here, Gov. Looks like it's all been pinched already. Humans? What are you humans doing in my domain? And that color? You are not of the Dark Realm. It seems you have strayed into a place you are not welcome. But at a good time, I was getting bored of watching this egg. I'm sure the Lord of Darkness would permit me to enjoy a little distraction. And there goes the audio again. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. Thanks, OBS, for not being able to keep up for whatever reason. Alright, Fred, Super Throw, Yangus, Helm Splitter on the main guy, Angelo. Why don't we do some buffing? Jessica, yeah, boss battle. We got this. Jessica, you're gonna cast Oomph on yourself. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, Fred. I'm gonna have you Super Throw. Yangus, keep Helm Splittering that guy. Angelo, multi-heal. Hopefully get everyone up a little better. Jessica, do you have any more spells that we would actually need? Could do Accelerate. Yeah, why not? That's okay, we're not casting spells on you anyway. We're just gonna clobber you. No need for healing. Does Fred have any buffs we could cast? Ooh, Kamikaze. Sacrifices your own life to destroy all enemies. Probably doesn't work on bosses. And then you'd have to use Zing to bring yourself back. Although it might do a lot of damage. Angelo, we didn't have any more spells we needed you to cast, right? We already got Kabuff, so we're good there. Falcon Slash on Gimmon. Jessica, Twin Dragon Lash on Gimmon. Okay. We need to get some heals on. And I probably should have put the heal all item, that bow, on Yangus now that I think about it. Okay, Fred. How about you do a full heal on Angelo? Hello, Schmetterling. Alright, full heal on Jessica. Everyone else is good for now. Yangus, more helm. Actually, doesn't seem like he's dropping in defense now, so we'll equip the Bardisha Binding and start casting Wind Sickles, because he appears to be a flying type enemy. That attack does pretty good damage usually on those. Oh yeah. Yeah, Jessica is a beast later on in the game. It's mostly that whip that she closed her eyes while she used the whip. Well, yeah, you don't want to hit yourself in the eye, do you? Close your eyes. Just swinging around all wild like. If you get in my way, it's your fault. So, fun fact. The sound, that crack of a whip, is actually the tip of it moving through the air so fast it breaks the sound barrier. It's not a big object, so it doesn't make a really loud boom or anything, but that's what it is. Okay, Fred, we will equip you with... Let's use the Uber Miracle Sword. And actually, since we're in a battle at the moment, how about we give you a better defense item, huh? Yangus. Go ahead and Wind Sickles, Angelo. Multi-heal again, Jessica, Twin Dragon Lash. I've also got Jessica's... The reason she does such big damage, she's got a whip that's the most second most powerful weapon in the game, tied for second anyway. I also have her, that Dragon Lash does two strikes, and she has Oomph casted on her, so it doubles her attack. It's all good all around, you know. It's a good stacking of buffs, really. Angelo's hurt pretty good. Fred, why don't you heal him? And then the rest of you just get to attacking. And Angelo's not bad because he's got his best sword. And he can strike twice with Falcon Slash. And in fact, if I cast Oof on him... Ouch. Well, that sucked. Oof. She makes so much damage. Yeah. Yeah, she definitely smacks the shit out of people. She's like Red Man, just... well, let's see. That's not good. Yangus, go ahead and attack. Angelo. Kazing on Fred. Jessica, how about you cast Oomph on Fred? It's not what I meant to do, but yeah, well. By the way, why does she make so much more damage than everyone else? Like I said, it's a combo of her. She's got the second most powerful weapon in the game. She's using an attack that attacks twice per turn. And I have her attack power doubled with the spell Oomph. So, yeah. Yeah, she really becomes your main damage dealer, really. Against single targets. I mean, that's not even psyched up. She's just on her base level doing 400 damage every turn. If you were to psych her up to 100, she'd probably do... I think if you're up to 100 on your psych, it's... Let's see, 2, 4, 6... I think it's 8-time multiplier. So it'd probably be somewhere around 3,000 damage, 3,200, thereabouts. She would be pretty awesome. Alright, full heal on Jessica. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Yangus. Just keep attacking. Angelo. I wish someone else had the spell Oomph because Jessica is so powerful. You know, she can keep attacking and piling on the damage. But let's cast Oomph on Angelo this time, like I meant to last turn. So now next turn his attack will be doubled. And we're gonna need to heal him next turn. Not to 100%. Well, see, with Psych, your first round of Psych only bumps you up to a double attack, which at that point, it's a 2x multiplier. At that point, you could have just attacked for 2 turns and had the same result. However, on your second round of Psych, when you get your Psych level up to 20, it's a 4 times multiplier. So if you spend 2 turns multiplying, and then on your third attack, it's like, on your third round attack, it's like doing 4 times the damage. So, that's Psycho Nuts? Psycho Nuts. Goodness. Well played, Derp Sonic. Alright, Yangus, you definitely need some HP. So Fred, heal our boy up, would you? Yangus, go ahead and attack. Angelo, Falcon Slash. And Jessica, Twin Dragon Lash. And there goes her Oomph. Alright. Yeah, this boss does have a lot of HP. Most of them do. Most of the bosses in the game have a lot of HP. Yeah, this is the boss for this section. So we'll equip the boomerang. And Fred will start doing some super throws. Yangus, Windsickles, Just keep attacking the main guy. Can you call Monster Troop? Oh yeah. I always forget that. I did. I did. Every time. Every single time. I'm not even upset. It's just gonna happen. You should make an alert for that, Spooky. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna take a note. I wonder if I could do that on, Actually, you know what? Let's just do that live. Let's do that right now. Let's see. Pop that open. Viewer rewards. Power up some channel points. Open up a new tab. Yeah, I will be doing that right now as we speak. Manage power-ups. Add a new custom reward. Give your reward a name. Call to monsters. Enter amount. We'll just make that one cost 1. Okay. Skip rewards. Redeem. Okay, create. And then we'll go to alerts. Edit alerts. Channel points. Where is it? New variant. General settings. Variant name. Call the monsters. Alert condition. Tie it to that one. Duration. 10 seconds should be fine. Layout doesn't matter. Text and speech. Okay, let's show redemption message. Say the alert text. There we go. Say redemption message. Sure. Volume 100%. Visuals and sound. Alert image. Alert sound. All right, save changes. Okay. Flauschie. Do me a favor. Refresh your page, and that should be a new command for you. Spooky going into programming mode. A little bit.
Flauschie0816 says call the monsters.
Perfect. Which sound you want to use for that? Maybe I'll do a... something down the line. But for, like a sound. Ooh. We could do the T-Rex roar from Jurassic Park, if I can find it. I'll find some sort of monster roaring sound. From a game or something.
It's time for CC's silly southern sayings. What does this do?
Oh yeah, that one's new too. CC's our mod. And it, if you type in some text, that's your TTS. So, just don't abuse it. Or I'll have to take it away, but calling in the monsters. 'Cause Flauschie said so. And again, the monsters just come in and finish off the fight. Well, that's cute. Well, there we go. Good call on calling in those monsters. That was a good idea. We probably should have done that at the start of the fight. Seems like it would have been a way smarter thing than waiting until the end, you know? Seed of skill, nice. All right, story time, I bet.
Impossible! Ah! No human could be so strong. Of course, Imperia. She brought you here from the world of light to defeat me. Ah! What a fool to think she could get the better of me. If I die, I'm taking her egg with me. Ah! Regret the day she tried to trick Yemen.
What was that noise? What happened? My egg. My baby. In pieces. Imperial. I'm so sorry. Do not blame yourselves. I should never have put you in this position. I am truly sorry for having brought you here and for subjecting you to such a bitter experience. I will take you back to the Eye, so you may return to the world of light.
Mother, wait.
My baby?
Yes, it's me, Mother. Do not feel sad. I wanted to give something to the people who came to help me, to thank them.
Give them something? But you're...
I know, Mother, but I can still help them. I am just a soul. I have no form, but if they lend me their bodies, I can make them fly. Let me travel with you. I can help you.
It is true. If my child can be of help to you on your quest, I hope you will accept. Please grant my son his wish to accompany you.
Nah.
Why would you deny him the chance to repay you? Please grant my son his wish. He can accompany you where I may not follow.
Am I gonna have to say it again?
Why would you deny him the... Thank you. I cannot express my gratitude enough.
I will change into a form that you can carry around with you. Whenever you need me, just call.
How would you rate your experience? Silly questions that are really no choice questions. Oh, actually, you do get some. I mean, you end up with the same result, but there are times when you can annoy King Trode, so it's kind of fun. All right. Is that a Pokeball? The Godbird's Soul Stone and puts it in the bag. The Soul Stone will allow you humans to change your physical form into that of a bird and fly. But its powers are limited to use in our world, the world of light. We should be leaving soon. Climb upon my back and I shall carry you.
was a singularly unusual affair. To think, there is a whole other world. If I hadn't witnessed it with my own eyes, I'm quite sure I would never have believed it. And if that strange eye wasn't there, I'd be convinced it had all been a dream.
Well, alrighty then. So now that we got that, we can do a little bit of adventuring. Save our game real quick. We got a little less than an hour left in the stream, so I'm gonna call it right about 9 o'clock. Yeah, we got a lot of places we can travel to at this point. The next place we gotta go apparently is a place called Aegeus's Tablet. Well, anyway, let's see. By following the natural course of events and clearing dungeon after dungeon up to this point, it comes to pass that the heroes become capable of flight. This new ability allows you to land in areas that were previously inaccessible. By landing in these areas, you can gain new items and learn new clues regarding the growing threat and the history surrounding it. While soaring through the skies, look for vapory clouds hanging in the air above certain areas. Despite their uninviting appearance, you may be able to land and explore those areas. So, yeah. We got all sorts of things we can explore now. Now that we have the, actually, alchemy pot. First up. Fred, equip your elevating shoes again. And what were we gonna make? We found a gold. That's right. We found a gold. Oh, why did I leave here? Silly me. Found a gold nugget. So we'll equip or throw the gold nugget in there. We were trying to make a sage's stone, I believe. Yep. So we need the Orichalcum and the Yggdrasil dew. Assuming I have one of those at the moment. Otherwise, we'll just make ourselves the golden tiara. Orichalcum. Looks like a silver rock, I believe. Yep, there we go. And Yggdrasil dew. Okay. Gold nugget, Orichalcum, and Yggdrasil dew. Makes a sage's stone. Yep. We'll head to, Gonna be running in one spot? Nah. No, we'll head up and up. Actually, you know what? While we're here, let's zoom back to the Mystical Spring. See what Medea has to say about all this. So now we're gonna check out the Godbird's Eyrie in the light world. Because there's another golden nugget in there, which we need. It's for Jessica's best helmet. Because right now, what is she equipped with? Right now she's equipped with a thinking cap. We can give her a golden tiara by mixing the thinking cap, a gold nugget, and a silver tiara. All in one. And it will improve her defense from... what's this one at? Thinking cap's a defense of 38. Takes it up only 5 extra, but... it increases her resistance to whack, snooze, fizzle, and fuddle type attacks. So, kind of like a ribbon, in a sense. But this is also a free heal, so...
You know, it feels like ages since we last came here. I want you to know how much I appreciate your hard work trying to lift the curse. How are you feeling? You must be exhausted. I want you to know that... well, I would understand if you decided to give up. Why do I say that? Well, my father told me something the other day. He said that you have your own life to lead, that it wouldn't be right for us to drag you along with us for the rest of your life. You've done so much for us already. I promise I would never think badly of you if you decided to leave and go your own way.
Didn't expect that. I don't think you can use the Godbird's Eyrie. Oh, well, maybe you can. I didn't think you could use it until you were on the world map. Can you hear me, Fred? The controls for my bird form differ from those you use for walking around on the earth. If you ever need help, just press circle and I'll explain everything. Now that you can fly, you'll be able to reach locations you couldn't travel to before. Okay, anime stream is offline now. Yeah, no worries. Now let us find the elusive Rapthorn. Well, we've obtained flight. So... oh, wow. So she just flies on her own naturally. That's cool. There's like a little cabin down there. Oh, because that's where the mystical spring is, up ahead. Fly faster! We want to go to Marta's cottage, which will be right down here, I believe. Landing possible, landing impossible, triangle for land. Okay. Do a barrel roll. Yeah. Flight simulator. I did lots of barrel rolls. We'll land right on top of her house, pretty much. We're gonna go get us some nook grass. No, it actually took us inside the place, or just outside. Did you play Microsoft Flight Simulator? A little bit when I was younger. My brother got into it on he played it on the whatever Xbox he has now. And he went from... He flew all the way from somewhere in France all the way to... Last I heard, he had flown all the way to Alaska, up in the Aleutian Islands, with a little, like, two-seater, just a pond hopper, you know, just a little tiny prop plane. It's pretty good. You got the whole world, and it's really detailed now. It's very impressive. I wasn't quite so sure, so I checked it out, or I was at his place, and we checked it out, and he's flying around over the area we grew up in. It's like, wait, I recognize that. Hey, that's where our old house was, you know, and it's pretty close. So it's very impressive. I like it. Did you ever fly over your own area? Just to check things out? Alright, let's warp on over to... what's that? Irkutsk. Yes, we do that sometimes for fun. Nice. It's funny because I've explored the area on the bike a lot. And you see things from down below when you're on a bike that you don't see from the air. But then when you're in the air, you see things that you don't necessarily see on the bike. Marek's medicine really does the trick. It's quite bitter to drink, but it puts any cold in checkmate before you know it. Yeah. It's one of those things that I would have loved that game when I was younger, when I was a kid. I would have played that so much. But now, to me now, it almost just feels like there's no point. Like, I have stories that could be checked out and projects I could be working on, you know? But I did play a lot of Doom and a lot of Worms when I was a kid on the PC. Have you come to tell me that you defeated the evil black dog that killed my mother? No, unfortunately. This is a shame, but I am sure that you will find it soon and avenge my mother's death. Yep. What happens if we say yes? This is true. You've really defeated the evil dog? Thank you. I am indebted to you once again for your efforts. Ah, yes. There's something I want to give you. It can in no way repay you for all you have done, but it is a small token of my thanks. It is not easy to prepare, but I am sure you will find some use for it. There we go. Nook grass. Worms I played a lot. Nice. I started with Worms 1, but best was Armageddon, and later on, World Party. Yeah. I probably played 2 the most, but Armageddon was... It's really where it peaked, I think. I still try to go back to the ruins as often as I can and tend to my mother's herb garden. The next time I go, I will be sure to visit her grave and tell her this wonderful news. Thank you so much. Spasibo. Oh, hey. What's up, dog? Alrighty. So we got the nook grass that we needed. That's not the way we need to go. Yeah, it's over here. Used to make my own teams. Did you play with all the voices and everything too? Like change the voices and rename your enemies? Or rename your team members? Next question. Did you do like I did and make a team with the characters from Final Fantasy VII as your team members? That kind of brought back an old memory there. Like, oh yeah, I did do that. I made like 10 teams, for example, Team Final Fantasy, etc. Exactly. I knew you would do it. I knew it. That's funny. It's funny how two people on totally different sides of the world end up doing the same thing, you know? Holy cow, Jessica has a lot of MP. 247? She's got as much MP as she does HP. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so good news, folks. We've got Nook Grass. So, while we're here, let's, super fast running. This will get us our Sage Stone pretty quick. Team Breath of Fire with Rue, Nina, Gar, and Pico. Excellent. I only remember the FF7 team. Did you hear the ding? I didn't hear it, but I was talking. I don't think it would have went off just yet. Surely it's near the end of its cooking time, though. Surely. I'm on thin ice here. Alchemy. The alchemy pot is based on how many steps you take. The more valuable an item, the longer it takes. So, I've got the emulator running on 10 times speed.
Howdy y'all, it's time for CC's Silly Southern Sayings. Ding.
Nice. There's your TTS, by the way. Hey, funny. Use the word correctly this time. Any day now. Yeah. Yep, that would be correct. Instead of, like, normally you were saying having fun. I thought my wife was joking when she said that she'd leave me if I didn't stop signing I'm a believer. And then I saw her face. Goodness. Quoting a monkey song over here. I don't get it when it's right or not. Yeah. Well, trying to mix up two different languages, you know, that's a lot of work. So, there we go. So I certainly don't hold it against you if you don't use the right pronunciation or right spelling of a word. It's okay. So that Sage's Stone gives you, it's basically Angelo's multi-heal, but anyone in the party can use it. And it costs no MP. It never runs out. So we got Nook Grass finally. So there's one thing we can make. Oh, we can make the Crimson Robe with that. All right, so Sage's Stone restores 100 or more HP to the entire party when used as an item in battle. So guess what, Yangus? You're now our multi-party healer. We'll give you that instead of the medicinal herb. That makes way more sense. Back to the alchemy pot. Crimson Robe is what we need to make. And we can make a golden tiara tonight as well. As soon as we do the Crimson Robe, we can get Yangus's best shield. Okay, Crimson Robes, we need a Sage's Robe. I think we have one of those, don't we? I know we need Nook Grass. Sage's Robe, is that this? Yep. And Magic Water? Magic Water. You got plenty of those. Okay, so Nook Grass Sage's robe, and magic water. That's how you make a crimson robe. And that's worth quite a lot of gold, so we're gonna be sitting here running in person chatting for a minute. Wait, is this the back of the carriage the horse is pulling? Yes. Yes, that's what's in the carriage. So from there, we take the crimson robe to Dodgy Dave's place. And we can trade it in for the Big Boss Shield. Which currently he's equipped with the Dragon Shield, defense of 30. Reduces fire and ice-based attacks by 25. The Big Boss Shield, on the other hand, bumps his defense up to 50. And he can cast Kasap by using it, which lowers the defense of the enemies. So let's see, what do we got? Duck fact. Ruddy ducks produce the largest eggs relative to their body size. Ruddy duck eggs can weigh more than the hen? What? What? How? How is that even possible? Got ourselves a mallard. That's pretty wild. I wouldn't have expected that. Want to try out those eggs? Yeah. Do duck eggs taste different from chicken eggs? Does anyone know? The more you know. I've never had anything but chicken eggs. So I really don't know how big they might get. Easter is coming. It's true. That's true. You got any plans? So we're gonna have a Big Boss Shield, a Goddess Shield, and a Metal King Shield at some point. And Jessica's best will be the Saintess Shield, which reduces damage from fire and ice-based attacks by 2/3. Nice. Angelo will get the Goddess Shield. Jessica will get the Saintess Shield. There's the ding. Oop. Hey, welcome in, Zanaga. So, Easter's the day off from work for Durf Sonic. Excellent. Red Lobster is the lobster lover's dream. Is that what you have for Easter? Easter in Orthodox is on 0505, May 5th. You guys don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo there? To be fair, they don't celebrate Cinco de Mayo in Mexico either, so that is very much an American thing. It's kind of weird. So, we got the Crimson Robe. Let's go see Dodgy Dave, shall we? Ooh, well, let's not try to warp indoors, because that's a bit of a headache when you slam your noggin into the ceiling. Alright, onward to Pick'em. 5 packs of mayo. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. I like it. I was actually in Mexico for Cinco de Mayo in 2008. That's when I learned they don't care. It's not a holiday for them. I figured there'd be something going on, but nope. Not a thing. Alright, bartender. I have one last thing to give Dodgy Dave. Which is that crimson robe? What is it good for? Fiery red robe that reduces damage from ice-based attacks by 20 points. Defense of 82, not bad. Just making sure I got those at some point. So you brought me a crimson robe, eh? Let's make a deal then. My big boss shield for your crimson robe? It's a deal then. Sure. 400 gold coins for medicine. I don't think we're gonna be doing any more trading with Dodgy Dave. We're using a dragon shield. We'll give this to, give it to Yangus. Takes his defense up by an extra 20. And then, what else do we need to make? Let's go to our list here. We got the Sage's Robe to Crimson Robe to Big Boss Shield. Thinking Cap to Golden Tiara. Which means we gotta go to Godbird's Eyrie again. Ooh, we can get a skull helm soon. Guys, we can go find a lot of cool stuff. Mini Metal, Ogre Shield, Conqueror's Axe. Go fight the Infinite or Killer Director. Yep. We can make a Sun Crown. Then make our Timbrel of Tension. So Godbird's Eyrie. That's another area to go next. Basically the same map layout. Almost identical, it looks like. Interesting. Doesn't say what's at the very top of it, but there's where we get 2 mini medals, a gold nugget, another Orihaukum, dragon dung. Let's we got all these places we can go check out. I don't know where this Eggius's tablet is. I don't have the slightest idea. It doesn't really stand out on the map. No worries though. The mysterious altar, I saw that on the way here. Let's go check out and get our skull helm. M2 South Rise. That's where to get that treasure. Let's check out our treasure map, actually. Okay, so that's right there. That was the only treasure we couldn't get. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that was the only one we weren't able to get initially. So let's go get that. We still got a little over half hour, or about half hour. And a nice thing about Mchu, or not Mchu, the Soul Stone. Why don't we put this in someone's inventory? We'll swap it into Jessica's inventory. That way it's easy to reach. No limits now that you can fly. Yeah. You also don't get in fights in the air. There's Red's place down there. So if we want to go treasure hunting, this is the way to do it. Barrel rolls. Mchu's Southern Rise. Should be somewhere around here, but it doesn't actually say precisely where it's at. Oh, did I misjudge? I think it's... There's a star on the map. That's unusual. Usually it has the arrow. But there's a treasure chest. A high roller. Uh-oh. And a war griffin. Well, I don't trust this high roller, so we're going to do our best to take him out in the first round. So I know those guys are usually pretty nasty. There we go. Okay. Did you make a pilot's license to ride that bird? You're not a cop, are you? So, good news. This helmet in here is a key to a recipe. A very good one. An eerie helm surrounded by an air of danger. So, here's the thing. You take that skull helm and you mix it with a saint's ashes, and you end up with a timbrel of tension. So, go to the alchemy pot. And we take that skull helm. Saint's ashes. Where are those at? Right here. Skull helm, Saint's ashes. That makes a sun crown. Alrighty. And that's worth 37,000. Okay, guys, we're gonna be running in place for a minute. Let's just warp on over to Fairbury for a minute. Actually, let's warp on over to Argonia. Argonia, where are you at? There we go. So we need to buy a tough guy tattoo. So we need to do two recipes. One to make a sun crown, Or sorry, 2 recipes. One to make the sun crown, one for the timbrel of tension. But let's hit up the bazaar before it ends up nighttime. I think I know which stall we need to go to. But we're running out of daylight here, so it's this lady right here on my left, I believe. Tough guy tattoo. That's the one. Okay. So how's everyone doing tonight? I'm gonna cook me some hamburger helper tonight. Consists of lasagna. It's basically kind of sort of lasagna. Oh, I don't have any Parmesan cheese, do I? I'll have to check. That really makes it even better. Then we'll end up making a second dish. And then stick it all in the freezer when it's all cooked. Maybe I'll have meals for the next week or so. Actually, the next couple weeks of lunches. Probably about 8 days worth. Fun times, I know. Okay, so we are, like I said, we're making a sun crown right now. This one's going to take a little bit of time. We already went through a night, so half a day here. Let's see. Doing okay. Gonna play some more Indiana Jones. Nice. I'm just relaxing and wondering what to have for dinner. I'm gonna have me a salad after stream. Get some food cooking. Ordered a Dreamcast keyboard. I'm gonna play 2-player Typing of the Dead. Nice. Wait. How's that work? I assume you have a second player. And can you adapt like a PS2 style keyboard? Or are they specific with the plug? I guess I would. I already have one keyboard. Oh, okay. That sounds like fun. That would have been way cooler than the typing games we played when I was in high school. The one we played had a it was like fish would swim by and you had to hit a certain key to create a bubble that would capture a fish or something like that. It has the Dreamcast plug. Okay, kind of figured. I wonder if anyone makes an adapter for, like I said, a classic PS2 style keyboard. And there's the alchemy pot. I figured that would take longer. I'm also exhausted after posting my foodie pics of last week on all my Discord servers. Oof. Yeah, I can imagine that taking a while. So, here's the thing. That sun crown is a good helmet. It prevents you from getting confused or put to sleep. Has defense of 52, which is an extra 10 over the best helmet anyone else has right now. But that timbrel of tension you can make with it, so much more useful. So much more useful. They do have an adapter, but I want that old 2000-year keyboard feel. I understand. Those keys that were kind of a little stiff, but they were always right where you wanted them. There was no floating. It's just kind of halfway between a mechanical and what we know as modern keyboards, where they're a little softer, easier to touch. All right. Sun Crown. Great piece of armor, but combine it with a tough guy tattoo and a magic beast hide. What did I need the wing of bat for? I was gonna make some. Oh no, I already made it. That was for the dark robe. So let's see. Sun Crown, tough guy tattoo, and magic beast hide. Magic beast hide makes a timbrel of tension. Guess dinner tonight is ramen noodles and the remaining shoestring fries. BRB. Enjoy. I love shoestring fries, man. Does anyone else know about fry sauce? You guys ever had that? It's really, it supposedly originated in Utah. I've known about it my whole life because proximity to Utah and all that, but it's basically a little bit of mayo and a little bit of ketchup mixed together. Sometimes you'll have you'll see a little bit of pickle relish in it. But it's one of those things I'll eat fries simply so I can eat fry sauce. I love it. It's so good. It's like the creaminess of the mayo and the vinegary taste of ketchup. It's good stuff. Assuming, of course, you like vinegar. If not, you probably wouldn't like it. It's not like strong vinegary taste, but it's not bad. Interesting. So if we happen to take out all the monsters in the game, like one of each, we get a gospel ring from King Trode. It's essentially holy water. Rather, non-boss monsters will not attack while worn. So it gets rid of random battles. That'd be nice. Once you fought everything. I guess we could check that list sometime, see where we're at on that. We might have enough mini medals to get Princess Minnie's Metal King helm too. That is another one that gives you resistance to whack, snooze, fuddle, and fizzle type attacks. So again, almost like a ribbon, just more defense. So we're gonna have a Metal King helm on one, Phantom Mask on one, and Great Helm on Fred and Yangus. Actually, hold up. We'll probably put the Metal King helm on Fred. Fizzle and Fuddle. Okay, so the Metal King helm and the Golden Tiara give you the same bonuses. Oh, we were gonna make the Golden Tiara. You do that now that we're out of the... Oh wait, no, we need one more gold nugget first. So we made the Sage Stone. But yeah, we'll have the Golden Tiara on Jessica. Great Helm on Yangus. Phantom Mask we already have on Angelo. And then when we get the Metal King helm, we'll give that to Fred. Actually, let's buy one more tough guy tattoo. Whee! Come on, alchemy pot. Any day now. Fred's hitting that treadmill hard. Another day-night cycle? Goodness. So I'll give the 2 Timbrel attentions. I'll give one to Angelo to go. We'll get to use that first. So he'll bump everyone up to level 5. Fred will get the 2nd Timbrel attention. That'll bump everyone up to level 20. And if I want to get fancy with it, I also use Psych Up on that first turn with Jessica and Yangus. So they would be at level 50. There we go. And then on the next turn, Angelo could use his Timbrel attention, and Jessica and Yangus might hit their 50 or 100. That thing is almost game breaking. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else we need to make, but we will equip that on Angelo. Timbrel attention. Transfer to Angelo. We will put that in place of Falcon Blade's only useful when I fight metal slimes. And I'm not really worried about that. They just get experience. But we'll replace some magic water. Actually, let's replace that. And then we will swap those around, shall we? Okay. So spot 6. Yeah. So that'll be on the second page. Let's check this out. Let's go run outside. We'll whistle for a monster with Yangus. I'll show you all what the Timbrel of Tension does. It's, how do you say, awesome? Magic. Let's check this out. We'll psych up with these couple characters. Angelo, use the Timbrel of Tension. So now on turn 2, everyone except for Angelo will be at level 20 on tension. And that'll be quite handy. Especially once we get the second Timbrel of Tension. Which we need to get another Sun Crown. So we'll psych up again. Use the Timbrel one more time. So basically, Jessica, Yangus, and Fred right now have a 4x multiplier on their attack at the start of round 2. So basically, you sacrifice your first round, but you'll do some incredible damage on round 2. Or you can use the Timbrel of Tension one more time and bump everyone up. Assuming Angelo goes first, which he usually does, that would then bump everyone up to level 50 tension, which is 6 times multiplier on your attack, I believe, on round 2. You get 2 of those Timbrels in tension, and in theory, 2 of your characters could be at 100 tension. Let's see. In theory, they could be at level 100 tension, which is 8 times multiplier at the start of round 2. You want to talk about wiping out bosses in a matter of 2 to 4 turns? That's how you do it. So Jessica's level 50. We'll see if the Tensioner does. It doesn't automatically bump them to 100. That's still an RNG thing. So Fred goes Super Saiyan. Nice. How about Yangus? Yangus has got it. Oh, he's angry and wide-eyed. They're just running away now. Smart. Like, we're barely damaging them, and they look pissed. So just for fun, let's see what this does. Yangus. What kind of damage can you do with that? Angelo, just psych up. Because nothing will survive your second attack. Same thing with Jessica. $700. Nice. And Jessica's going Super Saiyan. Quite literally. That's awesome. So we got to see it with 3 characters in one battle. On turn number 3. Well, that was cool. Let's see. It's the whip. It screams. Go play Indiana Jones. Enjoy your time, man. I'm going to be raiding out here in just a moment to our friend Siege the Day. He's a good dude. I think you'll enjoy him. But let's go save our game real quick. And then we'll go raid. Assuming he's still on. Not that. I don't need to stay at the inn. That's not what I needed. I need the church. I don't save at inns in this game. My mistake. That's okay, Sari. We're gonna be taking off here in a moment. Gonna raid into Siege of the Day and wish him a happy affiliate anniversary. Bye, Sari. We'll see you next time, Drift Sonic. Appreciate you hanging out today. And as always, let's go down here. As always, just want to let y'all know, God loves you. He did me a solid yesterday. I was riding my bike and I found a piece that fell off of it, 2 pieces that fell off of it the night before. Kind of blew my mind a little. I had no reason to expect that those pieces would still be out there, or that I would ever find them. But I did. Said a little prayer before I ride and said, hey, Lord, if you want me finding those pieces, you know, help me out. And he did. So, let's see. It looks like Siege is still going. He's playing some Repo. Not too familiar with it, but he's a good dude. So, we're going to go say hi. As soon as I can figure out how I got things going on here. There we go. How does he spell it? But yeah, we're gonna raid on out Siege. I'm gonna be here tomorrow, sometime between 1 and 2 Mountain Standard Time. And yeah, until then, y'all have a good one. Appreciate you. We'll see you next time.